Oh,
Hello.
here this time. Yeah, sorry again, I couldn't be here last week.
If anybody wants to fill him in on what happened last week, I'm in Palespire, still kind of working on building Beaconville. I think I have a bit of an eye infection, so it's kind of held me up on building much today. Even right now, it's kind of almost headache-inducing, squinting through one eye.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear.
It's I had it before. I think my cat probably scratched me while I was sleeping. He likes to wake me up by pawing at my face.
Oh, yeah. That'd certainly do it, huh? Yeah, I did watch a good chunk of the video.
Oh, good.
What was the last thing you saw?
So I was watching on 1.5 speed so that I could just try to get the gist of everything while I was working on other stuff for school. And I think so. The big major, or so the last thing I remember happening was kind of y'all were wrapping up with the mountain, like having saved the people, as well as having made a very loose truce with the Dark Elf in order to save them, as well as to try to understand their motives a little more. And it seemed like they didn't have any outright desire to cause harm to people. They just wanted to harness the power of try to see if they could harness the power.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
It's amazing how peaceful people will be when they're otherwise hostile, when they really are not feeling ready for a fight.
Yeah. On top of that, we were in no position to take her on.
Yeah. We got it.
Yeah.
But you'll if you ask around when the game begins, you'll I'm sure she'll be a topic of interest.
We sent her on her way. We left the mountain after giving it an extra perusal. We gathered everything of real loot note, which we still need to divvy that up.
That's true. We have to divvy that up right now.
And we left the area, met the unicorn woman again. She thought that we did a great job. She got us quickly back to the rune. We essentially had a party.
Oh yeah.
Where Freya basically drank herself stupid. And
the
then
only proper thing to do after nearly dying.
And then we determined that most of us, I don't know if all of us have to, but most of us have to go to the next trade town to inform our various groups of what we have done and if we need to do anything else. So I don't know, is the unicorn woman taking us there, or are we going there on foot?
No, the last act of the game last Tuesday, she teleported you all to the outskirts of Beaconvale.
So yes, it's Beaconvale. We are going.
It was her way of showing her thanks for, helping get rid of a very nasty blight on the land.
Mm-hmm. So we can go in there. We can spend our ill-gotten gains on various upgradable materials if need be.
Ill-gotten.
We can inform our various folks. We're level 3, by the way.
Yes. I was gonna ask about that because I thought I had remembered y'all talking about level up stuff, but I couldn't.
Yeah, we hit level 3, and I think the day of that session, they upgraded to the next update of Daggerheart.
Yeah, I think it's like the final update they're doing before final release.
So there is a new option on leveling up that is you can get another power card. Like you can get your normal power card you get when you level up, and then you can get an additional one. Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. Okay.
So I've got a lot of different spells to do now.
Oh, right. Yeah, unique hope feature. You hope you roll a prayer die or refresh one of your used prayer dice. Oh, that's pretty good.
Characters.
Oh, okay. Let me try to. How about now?
Whoa, that's a little too much.
Air conditioner, probably. All right. Can you hear me, but nothing else is really procking it?
That seems. Yeah, I think you're fine.
I could try installing the video broadcast again later, but I've had bad experiences trying to get it to work in the past.
Okay.
Did you get a message from him? Okay.
Well, my arcane. Oh. My arcane door is here, but. That's okay. I was just
Yeah,
wondering.
we got a couple arcane doors here. Yeah, Zyth, if you want to just bring them to the north road of the map. Yeah. Where she has left you, you were in plain sight of the city, which is on a plateau. But there are ruins around you. You went through these on the way out of
There we
town
are.
as well. You just know that they are part of Beaconville's history. There was a big battle here. What you know, it was like the first ever rift was nearby, or first ever Malus was nearby, and the creatures there invaded what was then a small town. It has since been rebuilt in the last 200 years. It is a lot more than what's here. I'm still, as I said, I haven't had time to finish construction of it, and Zyth did help me quite a bit. But yeah, it's a work in progress here.
Okay. Well,
it is let's see what else is it. It is a main trade hub with caravan routes going south and east and west and north. Yeah, the north one goes to past Barley Brook and then on towards Glacier Heart, which is quite a long ways away. West Road goes to a coastal city eventually, as does the South Road, and the East Road goes to kind of a continental divide north-south mountain range, quite a ways off. So you're kind of on the southern edge of the Great Plains region. Further south of here, things get more forested, heading towards coastal areas.
All right. Well,
yeah, she left. She left quickly. She just said she kind of just took one sniff and just vanished.
I don't think she cares for highly populated areas. Considering who and what she is, yeah. Okay, so, I don't know about you guys, but I've got some business with a mushroom, so I need to go speak with them. I gotta talk to a man about a mushroom. So,
yes, there is several guilds represented here, and all the main religions.
It'll probably be best that we settle our own businesses before we reconvene.
do I know anything about this town? Have I been here before, or has any one of us been here before?
Yeah, most of you came through here. This is this white building on the separate plateau is a guild hall for the Silver Sages, and it houses a teleportation site.
Okay, well,
they're probably the best representative of the guilds here.
well, that's good to know. I was hoping more for like a well-known tavern, or a someplace where we can all meet up and discuss things after the fact. All right,
Yeah.
well then let's all meet up at the market in by sundown.
Sounds like a plan.
Speaking of which, should we redistribute our gains before we head off?
So I have no idea where the party loot is in terms of like writing stuff down. I know Knock was talking about it.
Of course.
I know we got bags of stuff. Bags of gold. Like 2 bags of it.
We've got stuff from the dead blood plate, and possibly
Yeah, you
stuff
have
from the mayor.
yeah, you have the from the blood plates that you captured. Yeah, and you got. Let me go back over my notes.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a great sword and a short, but not a short sword. A great sword and just a one-handed sword that were
Yep.
tier 2. Those were off of the.
Oh God.
Well, they initially it was tier 1, but they changed the tiers. So
Okay.
it used to start at everything. You used to start at tier 0 but I guess they didn't like starting with 0.
So I am effectively holding a tier 1 staff as my base staff, and
Yes.
then up the line. I don't think there was any equipment or weaponry or anything that was something we desperately wanted, except for that sword.
Yeah.
That sword that you have, Freya.
Yes, the shadow.
So okay, so
What's the
You-
difference between like a tier 2 versus a tier 1? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a recorded here what because I think I just rolled for the bags of gold that you acquired. But shit.
we can spitball it and roll it again and just delete everything that's in the party loot. Well, I don't think there's anything in the party loot that we want to keep item wise. I think the plan was to sell it all. So if you want to just sort of compute, and then
Yeah.
we can delete the party loot at the later date when
Okay.
Knock is back. So you could
Yeah.
say we got like 4 bags worth or something, and then we split it between us.
Yeah, I mean the two tier 2 weapons you got will sell for 4 bags total.
Okay.
Let's see. No, that's not including Freya's sword. That's simply the two weapons that the two blood plate are that you captured. Yeah, a great sword and a
I was gonna say, if there's an upgraded greatsword,
there is.
Okay.
as long as everyone's cool with it, because I wasn't there.
I have no want for anything like that.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Plus, there was a smattering of the handfuls of gold that you got from the blood plate as well.
okay. And that's after selling all the various loot and stuff that we've collected so far.
Yeah,
Okay. So I have
Yeah, there was fine inks and paper, and I don't know who.
I collected the
I don't know if you
Well,
want
that's
to
most
put
of
that
them.
in party loot.
I grabbed anything that was ink and paper because honestly I didn't know if anyone else could write. So all right, so
I'm also gonna say you have two suits of blood plate armor, but one's chain and one's plate.
Right,
Oh,
you mentioned at some point we were gonna remark them, so they were a lot
yeah.
more, a lot more
Let me
tasteful
just
to buy.
at some point during the night, I would take those 2 suits of armor and use prestidigitation on it to remove all the iconography on it.
Mm.
I will change the color to gray. You can perform harmless subtle magic effects at will. For example, you might change an object's color.
Cool.
Okay, well, we need to go and sell that at the market. Those and whatever other thing.
As a great sword and a one-handed sword. I don't know. I think they call a long sword there as a two-handed sword still, but I guess this would be a short sword. Yes.
Yep.
I have a +2 presence.
That'll be them.
Yeah, I'm totally used to haggling with the fucking merchants in my hometown. I got this. Just sweet talking the merchant, trying to get a better price. Giant. Yeah. Just come on, you want to give us a better deal, don't you? Just frail eating and slowly.
All right.
Yes, yes.
Merchant takes a giant
Okay.
bite of a fucking turkey leg.
Yeah. Yep.
If the Silver Sage, if I heard that right, that the Silver Sage place is kind of like the main hub for most of the guilds, Cosme would probably go with Mikhail just to see if there's any New Dawn representatives.
Okay, or just, I mean, you're still a ways from the city gate. You can ask guards and stuff like that about more specific things. I kind of said essentially the things that you do know already. Yeah, you were kind of in and out when you first came through town. It's a beautiful city, but you would definitely had your sights set north of here. But now you're back. You approach the guards. The guards. Good afternoon, people. Hey, what they took to look at each other for a second. Didn't you guys have a white horse? I think I just saw it for a moment. Oh, never mind. Seeing things again.
That wasn't a horse. I mean, yeah. It wasn't.
Welcome to Beacondale, anyway.
We're just well, out of character. Are they like checking us, or are they anything? Or are we just walking in?
Just visually. I mean, they greeted you. They seem to be kind of welcoming to people.
All right, cool.
And the guy on the right kind of looks you up and down. He's impressed. He might be giving you a kind of a I wouldn't mind going on a ride like that kind of look, but he's not being offensive about it. He's just like, whoa, hi.
Also, just out of character, if Freya has made it clear that she doesn't like having the blood paint stuff, Mikhail would offer to do to her armor what he did to the other armors. Okay, yeah, no, I get you. I'm just, I don't know if like. Okay. Okay. We're okay. Mm-hmm.
You kind of get the feeling they do see that you're wearing some blood plate. It's not uncommon, and it's just one of you wearing it. So they're not like freaking out.
Okay.
Who would like to go first with what they're doing?
My stuff might take a time, so go ahead and do the bartering stuff first.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay. The place you first enter here is kind of the where the caravans come in and organize and set up. There's just a few wagons. It's really seems very quiet right now. Compared to how things were when you were here, it looked like there were, several wagon trains getting ready. Now there's just very little.
Mm.
Yeah, you go. That's a place they refer to that as the cellar. It's kind of an underground storehouse for a lot of the goods that come through, as well as a main kind of fortified stair up into the city. Looks like there's big iron gates that can be dropped down in an attack. The city seems to be pretty well fortified, although you don't see, extensive walls up above. It looks like they're more set up to be protected against monsters than a concerted army of people and siege engines. Yeah, you head up through there. You head up into the city. You do know that the marketplace is in the fairly centrally located. That you can see from even where you're at down at the end of the street is the temple of Trine looms. Okay.
Quite the imposing temple there. Suppose it's only fitting for one so the presence of Lord Tree.
Well, what you're standing in front of before you turn into the market itself. That was you passed the pyramid shape of Lord Aaron and the square temple of Lord Lorne.
Mm-hmm.
And then you head into the market, and finally the city here seems to be bustling a bit. People are busy, hawking wares and trading. Looks like people that both live here and in outlying areas come for the day and set up shop, trade, and sell stuff.
Makes no sense to me.
You hear the sounds of a hammer clanging on a forge from the far side of the marketplace. You approach, you find a male giant hammering out on an anvil. He's got a display of weapons and armors. He puts his hammer down and wipes his hands before he looks up and goes, good day to you, giant. And Seraph. Well, certainly. We make good stuff here. Or if
Certainly got some goods we think you could repurpose.
yeah, good. Always looking for more if it's quality gear.
Sure seems to be. Better in your hands than anyone else's, I imagine. He'll
let's
probably hold out the
see
armor.
what you got. He kind of examines it and gives it a bit of a heft. Curious. Good quality. Feels a little lighter than what it should be. What is this? And he's like scrutinizing the metal closely. Ah! Oh, I see. Yeah, this is not too uncommon to do. It's good quality stuff.
So wait,
Generally.
bloodplate is like a different material as
It's-
well as being a.
Yeah, it's made of blood metal, which is
Oh, okay.
there's a couple interesting, unique metals to this world.
Okay.
Yeah, it does get. Yeah, it does get used for other things than armor, but typically, they kind of take possession of it whenever they see it.
Hey, knock is here. Knock,
Okay.
delete the group loot.
Oh,
Actually, we haven't done much with it yet.
delete the group loot. I see.
We kind of had to.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I passed out. Yeah, I passed out. Oh, it was like almost 95 outside.
It's hot today.
Yeah, it is. I went to bed and I was like, wait a minute.
Get yourself something, tall glass of something to drink, and we're ready for you. Everybody's just now walking into Beaconville and split up to explore.
I see. Okay. So I've got a total of 5 bags and 4 handfuls of gold.
We were very close then. We'll go with what we have now, which is actually a couple more handfuls of gold. But
Okay.
he's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are two. What? They must have been there from the previous game. Could probably get a better price for this. He's holding up the giant-sized plate mail up towards Glacierheart. Not too many giants to come down this way. Sadly. Yeah, it's just the way things are. But I could still get you a fair price for that. The chainmail's good. Well, it certainly is. I mean, looks like a somewhat smaller giantess wore this, holding up the breastplate, obviously for a giantess. Yeah, what would you like? What would you like me to do with it? You're pretty much wearing full plate already, right? Okay. Well, if I incorporate this metal with what you have right now, I should be able to add a few more primary ingredients and get to an improvement for you. I'd say with this and to do that additional work, I'll have to have your armor for a day or two. But 1 bag of gold would cover it. Do I plug this here? That's books. Look like cloth for a second. But yeah. The what? Okay, we'll call that. We'll call that a tailor. What's that boots?
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, he points to where there's a tailor. I don't know if he's much for making things in your size, but hey, he's got a measuring tape and lots of fabric. He should be able to do it, right?
That's how it works. Yeah.
All right. Probably be catching up with you in not too long anyways. I think I need some new clothes myself. Right. So let's talk shop then.
Certainly.
What have you
Now
got in mind?
for the well, she wants to. I'll take that. We'll put the plate mail aside, but the chain mail, give 5 handfuls of gold in exchange for that. If you're looking to sell it.
Out of character, how many handfuls are equivalent to a bag?
10. So it's
okay,
basically
it is.
offering you
Okay.
half a bag of gold for the chainmail, which is a pretty fair buyback price.
Okay. Can I discern if or like anything like? Oh no, okay. Actually, no. Sorry. You just said it was a fair price. That was pretty much what I was just gonna ask.
What else you got? Maybe we can do a lump deal here.
And there was also the the one-handed sword, right? That was the other item. Tier 2 short sword. Okay.
Yeah, he takes it and
Well, in the idea of bundle.
checks its balance and its edge. This is good quality. It's already a nicely enhanced blade.
A good sword to match the armor.
Yes, indeed. Now, normally I would sell a blade like this for 2 bags of gold, but I can buy it back from you for a bag of gold. Got to make a profit. Keep in business. Send money home to my dying wife and kids. You know.
I think Aurora, just innocent as she is just gonna like kind of like a crestfallen face, like, oh no, what's wrong with your family?
They're fine. They're fine. My mother-in-law, though, God rest her. I wish she was dying.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope it goes as you wish then.
Yeah.
But
Don't mark my words. Don't ever hook up with someone who's a refugee from oh god, I can't remember the name of that damn town. The damn shit. So the crescent-shaped continent, Pelagia. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is just a further distant stare from Aurora. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, that's where the good old stepmom comes from.
It's a beautiful place.
I have no doubt, but they make some pretty tough folk out there.
Oh, she'll just kind of stand tall a bit. You know. What they do with them. Well, I suppose, if you're already going to be giving us a bag and a half for the 2. And if the sword alone could go for nearly 2 bags itself. Might as well be 2 bags and all, right?
True. I mean, if you want to find another adventurer around to sell it off to, you're probably going to get your best price that way. But I've got to be able to resell it here.
Oh, of course. I'm talking 2 bags for the both of them. Just round up the chainmail.
That cuts into things a lot. I can give you 1 bag and 7 handfuls.
I'll kind of like nod contemplatively for a bit, like, All right, take it.
All righty, thank you. Now, you're looking to upgrade any of your gear.
Now, to be quite frank, I'm thinking of shedding the armor, but I'd like to have it restored. This was once my father's, refitted to me, but couldn't quite get the rust to go away. I'd love for it to be in at least a presentable shape, even if I'm not wearing it.
I could probably take care of that for you. Get it all cleaned up and polished up like.
Oh, I'd love that. The going rate.
Let me think. Clean and polish, get that rust out of there, clean those dents. It looks like you've done some repair work on it. Can get that all cleaned up nice for 2 handfuls.
All right. That's sounds like a fair deal to me.
Yeah.
Let me say hello to my friend there. I'm going to go visit the tailor before I do so.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
For now, and she'll leave the armor with him, take the gold. The stuff that she was selling.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it codes me.
Yeah.
Which are you with Mikhail, or are you on your own?
I would be with Mikhail, assuming he's been here the most, so he would probably have him guide him around a little bit before trying to find someone who could point him in the direction of like someone representing like the New Dawn.
Okay. I'll take you guys to. You guys get to the entrance of the Silver Sage Guild. Inside there, you see a wealth of tables set up, desks. I mean, there's one set up kind of right near the entrance. Looks like a receptionist sort of person. There's a fair bit of traffic in and out. A few people wearing the robes or cloaks of the Silver Sage Society, which are black trimmed in silver with a golden dragon upon them.
Seems to keep
Okay.
quite busy here.
Oh yeah. Like the people come through well, out of character, like how often do people use the teleportation stuff? Is it come and go like almost like a subway, or is it for special things only?
It's pretty much for special things. It's not the expense for it if you're not a member is kind of pricey. It's for your nobles and your successful adventurers and such like that are the ones that are going to be using it. Every once in a while, a merchant does use it to move some prime goods, but for the most part, they cart those overland.
Okay. Well,
So it does look a little bit busier here than when you were last here a couple days ago.
is that odd?
Slightly, but you do know from the time of things that there is another malice imminently due.
Right. It's in the far north, right? In the snowy areas.
That's the malice that's currently underway. There's another malice that's imminent to strike.
Okay.
And it does seem like people are preparing for that as best they can. That might be why there's a lot of traffic here.
Okay. Well, with all the malices doing what they do, it could be anything. My guess is that communications are going through and lots of people running around trying to prepare for all that. But we should be able to, or at least I should be able to handle the problem without or handle my business. I don't know too terribly much about the New Dawn, but we might be able to get you sorted. Let's see what we can do, and I will walk on in, probably bumping into a person or two and apologize profusely while doing so. And then there's the frickin' bull walking in too. So that's
what I was wondering is how do they feel about the bull? If it's too much, I wouldn't mind having bulls wait outside for a little bit.
Probably would be too much.
Yeah.
This is kind of the floor is marble with carpeting and pricey looking rugs.
Then he'll hitch bulls somewhere in front of the Sage Temple.
Yeah.
All right. So I will go in, and I will find the first person that I need to speak to for business-related activities. Be it a person at a table or a bank teller booth or whatever it is I need to do.
Yeah, there was a receptionist right near the door there, a fine-looking fawn woman.
I will approach her, and I will tap the bracer on my right hand twice, and the symbol of the Silver Sages will glow a bit, and I'll say, hello. My name is Mikhail. I'm here to send a message to the main office concerning a mission I was on. And I also have a companion here that is looking for whatever outlier for the New Dawn is in the city.
Oh, very well, very well.
Cosmo will
Yeah,
give you a
if you
respectful
want,
nod.
if you want to send a message to the main office, but you're actually in luck. In preparation for the Malus, one of the directors is actually in residence here right now.
Oh, well, that makes things real simple.
He and a few like him, they're second only to the Council of Mages, so they, I could set up a meeting with him if you wish. If your news is urgent, though,
I was
let me know.
I was one of the individuals sent to deal with the Malus just north of here. That the Malus that was possibly resurging.
Oh, that one up near Beaconvale. Oh, okay.
Yes, that's the one.
Because May will give a little like elbow jab to Mikhail. Yes, and our friend here, he handled it with quite the bravado.
That's always good to hear. Good. I'm sure he'd be most interested in hearing these news. This news. Hopefully, it was good news. Sounds like.
Yes. I doubt I should speak about it in open air, but yeah, it's good news.
And you're looking for a representative of the Rangers of the New Dawn?
Yes, I've had my most well-known associate is Sylphina from the New Dawn, but I understand if there are other representatives besides her here that I can speak with a bit sooner.
Yes, there are. There's a handful of Rangers of the New Dawn, as well as a few of the Order of Elara, and they are in the main house, they like to call it, which is if you go back out these doors and down the street and through the bazaar, and then make a left. You can't miss it. It's a very prominent walled estate. They hold offices there.
Very well, I appreciate it.
But in as far as when I can get you in to see the director, give me a moment. I'll go see when he's available.
All right.
And
No worries.
She gets up and demurely clops to a side room and knocks on the door. You hear a voice, and she opens it and pokes her head in for a moment, exchanges a few words you can't distinguish, and then comes back and says, yeah, he's available now. He's just finishing up lunch. But he'd be glad to take your appointment right now.
Oh, well, that's perfect. That's we'll take care of that then.
Yeah. Because May will look over to Mikhail. I suppose this is where we part for now.
Yeah.
Need of anything from me with the director?
If there's anything that's needed, I'll let you guys know. But I'll meet you at the market at sundown, as per usual, or as we decided before.
All right. Wish you best of luck, friend.
And you as well.
Yeah. With that, May will walk out, unhitch bows, and be on his way.
All right, you head that way. Okay, Knock, what are you doing?
Knock would be looking for the Campfire Society representatives within the area.
Okay.
presumably.
Yeah, you know from your prior experience that they are also represented in the main house. It's called,
I see.
which is the big kind of. It's kind of an inn over on the other side of the city.
Would it be this large structure in the distance?
Yes,
I don't know if
that's
you
it.
see the order. Okay.
That's it.
Hawk would hastily move his way towards in there,
Okay.
attempting not to bump into anyone in particular.
Not to bump into anybody in particular. It's compared to. I mean, the market was kind of busy as you went through there, but the main house as you enter it looks like a large tavern, but there are kind of offices out kind of surrounding the main bar and tavern area. There are rooms, on ground level that appear to have been made into offices of some kind because they have signs and stuff. But there is the Campfire Society has a little emblem, has their emblem on one of the doors.
See, Nock would enter the tavern and then move over, greet the tavern keeper, if possible, if they weren't as busy, discreetly, with the secret hand sign.
Okay, he gives you a little bit of a nod, kind of he turns his nod into a kind of a bob of his head towards the door to the Campfire Society.
Nock nods as well, and quickly moves on over, and then knocks upon the door.
A woman opens the door. A human woman, blonde, very lovely actually. She opens the door for you. Good day, sir. How can I help you?
I have news of the problems. Yes, many big problems.
Do come in. Do come in. She guides you into it's a kind of a cozy small office. Got its own little fireplace. Looks like it's set up for. It's got two desks, one for her and one for a dwarven-looking fellow. Who looks up from some papers he's shuffling around and trying to read through with squinting into a monocle. Yes. Come in. Sit down. Have a seat. He gestures towards a chair in front of his desk.
Nock happily takes a seat, greets them appropriately of their familial code in terms of rank.
Dwarf kind of drops the monocle out of his eye and says, "Greetings, my son. How goes your news?"
Good, but actually, Nock don't know if it's good at all. Nock think it's kind of bad.
Do tell.
And then Nock quickly shuffles through whatever scribbles of notes that he's had so far. Bloodplate made deal with Dark Elf Lady, and Dark Elf Lady named Kayla Yama is responsible for bringing Rift back. Yes. Nock don't know what to do with that because I think Nock helped Lady live.
Well,
But
there's
Rift gone now.
definitely a story there.
Yes. Lots of strange things happen. Knock don't know what to do with that. But supposedly problem is solved. Traveling companions kill Rift.
Oh, that's good. Ah, well, congratulations then. I guess that makes you a rift breaker.
But Rift already broken before? It come back? It still Rift Breaker?
Well, I'm not the expert on that. In fact, news I'm more looking for is if you've gotten any hint of this little task you were sent on, trying to uncover some more information regarding our one of our benefactors, as it were.
Yes, they attempt to buy out Barleybrook. Something about tasking to create guardhouse.
Hmm.
Yes, also pressure Mayor into doing so. But person in question not there. Left maybe 5 days when not first get there.
Actually, he'd been gone 2 weeks. Sorry, I had to.
Okay.
No, he'd been he'd been gone 2 weeks.
There you
go. Very interesting. He asks you for a bit more details, but and he makes careful note of them. Now, I'll mark this as ongoing and let Father know, and see what else you can dig up. As far as the rift and somebody, this Keala Yama and Bloodplate, there's a match made in hell for you if there ever was one. But you're probably going to want, if you need to really express to what the powers that be what you uncovered, what you found out, you're probably going to want to take that information to the Order of Elara.
Oh, also, yes. Bloodplate killed fellow Elara people. Disguises them, yes? Make problem.
All the more reason you could bring a little bit of those details to the Order of Elara. They'd like to know this sort of disposition. They have had run-ins with the Bloodplate Brigade before. It does seem that there's a particular amount of enmity between those. I mean, everybody has enmity with the Bloodplate, but they in particular have issues with the Order of Elara.
Understand. Also, Knock also explained Bloodplate work with Dark Elf Lady, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's something you're going to want to take as far up the chain in the Order of Elara as you can. I'll make note of it here. It's not great news, but honestly, I'm not sure what we can make of it.
Knock just nods. He has no idea what to do with that.
I'm going to go on. Let's go back to Freya. Yes.
Damn, that was quick.
Floop. Yeah, he takes some measurements for you, asks you, if there's any particular style that you're looking for. Oh. I see.
Nice.
You're looking for you're looking for a skirt, kind of a wrap, a dress, sort of thing. Okay. Okay. He tries you out for some boots until you find a pair that fits. And says, it'll take me a bit for the dress, but I can have that for you later today. I can have that done for you. Yeah, you don't want to get in trouble. But that for the boots and the dress, two handfuls. Okay. I'll get right on it. You've been joined by.
Yeah, we're
Aurora,
probably
man.
walking up by the time you're finishing up your exchange. Probably looking to get something, yeah. I've got my the stuff I wear under my armor, but nothing that I can look nice in, or at least be casual in, or accurate.
It all depends on who you're aiming to impress, my dear.
I simply want to look nice, not like I've just gotten off the battlefield, which is a frequent look for me. So
Very well. Well, I can set you up with a dress your size. He goes and is there any particular? He kind of shows you a rack of what he has. I'll have to make a alteration, whatever you choose. I don't think I have one with a split back.
Right. That makes sense. And I've vaguely been working on one. Do not have a model yet. So, it probably works back and forth with the guy to find colors, style, etc. that she's looking for. But for the sake of time,
Yeah.
And wave that till I've got a model.
Yeah, but
Is that still with you?
yeah, a full clothing outfit will be two handfuls of gold. Or one handful if you don't need a pair of shoes.
Valid. Yeah, I'll go with the one handful because I think that's all of my share of the money.
Oh, yeah. If you go into a big and tall shop, you get gouged bad.
Yeah, rough. Yeah, she'll skip any sort of fancy shoes. She can make do. Just get the clothes themselves
Okay.
for the handful.
All right. So you hook yourself up with a nice casual attire dress.
Oh yeah, probably as walking over, Aurora would be, or I may after finishing talking even would count the bags of gold. Like, okay, I've got the bag of gold, and I've got 7 more handfuls alongside it. So
Oh,
It's yeah, it's 3.5 handfuls. Well, let's round out. So it's just it's
yeah, not now or until we meet up. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, I was trying to find a way in the equipment page to mark something as like a different tier, and I have no fucking idea. Okay. Oh, I see. I totally missed that when I was looking at the filters. Thank you.
nice. All right, I'm gonna go back to Mikhail. You get shown into the director's office. He is a stately looking mage, kind of got a silver fox thing going on with a gray goatee or salt and pepper goatee. He greets you and gestures to have a seat. He is cleaning up some lunch dishes off of his desk and he sets them aside. And he says, "You are Mikhail, right?"
Yes, sir. Mikhail Pruitt
Ah.
from the main office.
I am Master Archid. I take it you have news from the malus that was resurging.
Yes. I can cut to the chase and say that it is not resurging anymore. And I can explain everything that happened. And unless he interrupts with another question or something, he will go into the whole spiel. He will explain getting to the town, the issues with the blood plate.
As you begin talking, he just nods and kind of gestures for you to continue. But after he does that, he pulls out a magic quill and has it start writing everything down that you're saying in a notebook.
Okay. Talks about the dark elf encountering her, fighting her, then heading to meeting the unicorn, speaking with her, going into the forest, the issues with the forest. He talks about Freya planting the seed. He also explains everyone else in the party, Freya and Nock and Cosme and all of them, and Aurora. And he explains what their purposes are as far as he could tell. The mountain itself, what was on the mountain, the issues with the plates, the creatures he fought, and everything leading up to that. Once he gets to the end, he will produce the book that he collected from the Dark Elf and place it on the desk. And he will say, now I've I've been able to look through it somewhat. I can't speak any of the Dark Elf language, but I have been perusing some of it and sort of reverse engineering some of the stuff that I've read into it. I've got my notes, and he produces a few pages of notes that he's taken that represents the downtime that he spent with it. And I've gotten a little ways through to understand exactly what she was doing, but I haven't gotten all the way through with it. Not yet. I would probably need another day or two of time to really dig down deep into it. But yeah, that's what I know so far.
He takes the book. He kind of flips through it briefly, and says, yes, it is a challenging language, the Dark Elf. I would like, if I may, to make a copy of this right now while you're here, and then return this to you. It's
Return it.
Well, yes, the original, the disposition of this, I leave in your hands. Although my advice is once you have learned it and studied it and know it, destroy it.
Oh, I was figuring that we would want to put it in the libraries at the main office and in the restricted sections.
This goes a little bit beyond restricted. He kind of stops on a page, and it's something about the resurrection process that she used on the Malus boss. She has information from an ancient necromancer named Malekith. You hear this. You hear this name, and it's kind of like somebody saying that in today's world, saying, "Yeah, I've got a notebook here, and it was partially written by King Tut."
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But and if King Tut were truly a supernatural being, in any case, he says, there's things here that are best disposed of, not to return to the light of day. However, I will make a copy of it, and this copy will be translated into a code. As he opens up another blank journal and sets the book beside it and sets the pen to work. You see it is kind of writing every page out as a mathematical formula, become very, very indecipherable to you. This is something. The code is known to the council. Those are the 8 mages that
Right.
are. It is safe to have this information with. This will go into, and this copy will go into their secret library or their private library.
And then the original.
It is knowledge, and knowledge is valuable. But it is what. Well, nobody has done what this woman did previously. Others have tried, but apparently she was the only one to have found the right combinations of things. As he's kind of flipping through the pages that the magic quill is writing down into a new book, translating into a new book. My understanding of the Dark Elven language is a little rusty, but
Well, I actually was coming up with a with a possible solution to that. I had some thoughts considering vocal patterns, and I'm wondering if I can develop a new item of sorts to help with the translation of languages. That's going to be one of my first projects when I'm done here and I return back to the main office.
That sounds like a worthy thing. He lets it finish, and while it's still copying the book, he gets to a bookcase behind his desk that's locked, and he opens it up and he pulls a book out. Now, as for this Kaali Yama, her name is not unknown to me. I've heard it before. Yes, here it is. I see. He finds it. You tell me you met her and lived. Obviously, you lived. You're still standing here in front of me.
Well,
very, very fortuitous. She is, according to this, the Yama household, the Yama family, as it were, among the Dark Elves. They're one of the 6 royal houses. And she is a ranking matriarch in that house. She is also referred to as General Yama. She is one of the 3 generals of the Black Daggers, the Dark Elf assassins that worked for the Titans. Beyond that, we don't know too much about her, but I can assume she has an extensive repertoire and extensive resources. This is someone whose lineage and she herself predate the arrival of the Titans. She has been around, my son.
That seems... I beg your pardon, sir, but that's kind of... It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If she's been around for so long and has such great knowledge of magic, why was she so weakened when we found her? I mean, she was at her last... If it wasn't for us, she would have been dead.
I'll take your word for that. It may be that her efforts reviving reviving that creature drained her significantly of a lot of her power, and apparently to have it turn on her at a time when she obviously must have figured it was weak. You say he goes back over the notes of what you told him. It's just, yeah, here it is. She says that the creature was very weak, and it persuaded her to sacrifice 2 of her blood plate brigade, the life force of 2 of her blood plate brigade.
We were able to rescue them and capture them.
Apparently, in this process, though, it regained a lot of its strength and caught her at a time when she was weak. How did your companions fare in the battle? I mean, yes, I see cut off tentacles, etc.,
Well,
but
there was one thing. He would like reach over to flip through the notes, just to a different page, and then he'd stop and point. She did have a sword with her, and that sword was collected by Freya, the giant woman, and that seemed to do a great deal more damage than normal steel.
Ah,
So I'm wondering if it was particularly made to damage things like that.
this is now that you're a Riftbreaker, I can kind of share some knowledge with you. It's not uncommon for a rift to actually have within it the means of its own destruction, for the Malus to have that means wherever possible, whether it is a weapon or some such thing. The Malus will take steps to hide it and secure it, knowing that it is the only means through which they can be destroyed. Not every Malus is this way, but it is common enough. This town itself, when it was, when it fought the Battle of the First Rift, Lord Neron defeated Malagar, the demon that led his host to this town, using an item from its rift. And if he hadn't, it would have been impossible to slay the demon. If indeed that is the case with this weapon, then the beast must have caught Keala unawares or without the sword. In which case, it doesn't really matter how powerful she is. It can only be killed by that weapon.
Well, she still has that sword, and it doesn't look like she's going to part with that sword, so I don't see any problem there. However...
I imagine it's a good sword.
Yes, it does seem that way. Let's see. As far as I know, everything with it has been taken care of. The dark elf we had to let go, sadly, but I think that things will be much more calm for the time being. It's something that we want to look out for anything of a similar nature to this. But for the time being, I think things will be fine.
She did take 20 years to this, and she did find an ideal candidate. But definitely, the things she learned will be of value to her going forward. It puts her in a position to be an ongoing thorn in our sides. Well, she has been, as have the Black Daggers.
Well, okay.
I can't fault you for letting her go. Indeed, if you hadn't saved her life, she probably would have destroyed you. It does seem that there is a honor among the Dark Elves for these kinds of things. So she was probably genuine when she said she was indebted to you for her life. And her giving you this book kind of, unless she was making a copy of it, which I doubt it, it looks like it has everything she went through to do this.
Well, that's pretty much my full report, sir. Have I achieved what... Do you think I've achieved what I've needed to achieve? Am I considered the next rank?
Indeed, Riftbreaker.
Oh,
that is a rank all of its own. But I will grant you your next rank within the guild, but let it be known, Riftbreakers are, well, they're few and far between.
That's great. I'm glad that I have that. So, if there's nothing else, I will go about getting myself together to return to the head office.
Okay. Do you need to schedule a teleportation?
Yes. Well, I mean, if I can do that without a problem, then if it's not too much trouble, that would be preferred. I need to get back to my research and my library.
It would be good if you would take news of this in person to the Order of Elara, Lord Neron, precisely. Do not speak to anyone below him of that book or what Kayala had done to bring that Malus back to life. But this is something that he needs to know, and it's best to come from the representatives, the people, the Riftbreakers, who did this.
So, out of character, remind me exactly who this person is.
Lord Neron is the guild master of the Order of Elara. He is an elf, and he has been around for a long time as well. He is the one who defeated the demon in the battle for Beaconvale, which was the very first rift. You have heard rumors that the item he got allows him to assume elemental aspects.
Ooh. Okay, and he's where exactly is he? Is he at the same place as the head office?
No, he's in Sunstone, which is on is a city on the north shore of Cinderheim.
So when Mikhail hears this, he's like, you want me to deliver this to him myself, sir?
I would like your entire group to deliver this.
Oh,
it is an honor. It would be an honor for all of them, as Riftbreakers now, to acquaint yourselves with him. He is a legend, and there is no man alive, be it in books or otherwise, who knows more about the rifts or the maluses.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's just a little like a little shocked by all this.
Yeah, no, it's he's.
You want me to go see Elrond?
Yeah, Lord Neron. Basically, if Lord Neron were to say, "Hey guys, hey all of Pellon, I'd like to be emperor," he'd probably be voted in immediately. But he's very happy just being guildmaster of Order of Elara and kind of ruling their seat in Sunstone. He's he's a living mythological hero.
Okay. Yeah. Like, I heard High Elf, and my first thought went to Lord Elrond from Lord of the Rings. Okay. So Mikhail's like, okay. That seems like a really big, it's a really big deal.
It is an honor. And as a Riftbreaker, it is customary to have an audience with him. But as a representative of the Silver Sages who was attendant in this unique malus and what was done there, you definitely have, you and your whole group have information that would be of value to him.
Okay. So if that's the case, then we're gonna need to use the circle to get there.
Indeed.
And when is the next available usage of the circle?
It'll be available to you whenever you need it. Just a few moments of notice, and your you and your companions can be sent to Sunstone.
Oh, so essentially right away. Okay. Would it be beneficial for me to finish my work on the journal before we left?
Yeah, I mean, there's no with the ending of that Malus and another one on its way, and the ongoing one at Glacierheart. How soon you can see Neuron, I don't know, but it'd be best to get you there when you're when you're ready.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Then I will go tell them, and we will be here soon.
Okay.
And with that, I will bow my way out.
Yeah, he gives you the original manuscript, and he locks the other one away.
I will secure all of my stuff. Yeah. And with that, I will head out, and I guess head to the market, because I really have no other place to be.
Okay. All right. Let's see. It goes me.
Yep. I will unhitch bows and I will make my way towards the New Dawn.
Okay. You head over to the main house. You see it's a large tavern with kind of rooms on the ground floor that have the symbols of several various guilds on them. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes, I have some reports to give to my own associates. Sounds good. Hopefully, we're all successful in our endeavors today. And you as well. No, you're good.
Yeah, there's another hitching post outside of this place where you can hitch up bows.
Yeah, in this moment of like private, because we will hitch bows, and bows will continue to, as if Cosme's hitching bows, he's like nudging his head towards like the scar that he had received. And Cosme will pet his head and go, "I know, don't worry. It's befitting of an elder, but I'll carry it with me. It'll be okay." And he'll finish the hitching, and we'll enter the building.
You enter? Yeah. Again, yeah. You see a main tavern floor with several offices set up around the outskirts of it. You see the what is the symbol of the New Dawn? It's a sun. No. The sun is Order of Elara. Yeah, what is the symbol of the Order of the New Dawn again? Rangers of the New Dawn. It is a sun. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see that. Yeah, but you see a door with their emblem on it.
I will open the door and enter in.
There it is. Yeah, it is the sun too. The rising sun. There's a smallish office, large window open to the outside air. There's only one person in residence, a youngish, tall, lanky man with his feet up on the desk, which he hastily pulls down as soon as you walk in. Well, good morning, sir, or good day.
Yes, good day. I'm looking to meet with the representative here today, if anyone is available.
I guess that's just me right now. There's a
Okay.
Yeah, I am. I'm holding down the office right now.
I see. There's no one else available.
There is a slightly higher ranked ranger out and about in town today named Akozme. But I can definitely
Oh, Cosme chuggles. That would be me.
not Akozme. I'm sorry, what else?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Isolde. Sorry.
Okay.
Very close.
Yeah. Well, if you have the means, I wish to speak with her. Ideally, I would talk with someone who is a bit more familiar with another member, but I'll take what I can get.
Okay. Well, he gets out a notebook and a pencil, and just as he's getting all set up, a stately looking elven woman steps in. Oh, there's Isolde right now.
Ah, brilliant. Thank you for your help. I will walk over towards the woman.
Go. Get yourself some lunch, Jimmy. I'll help this gentleman. He scampers out of the office. She kind of glides over, sits down behind the desk, and very straight backed. And how can I help you today? I am Isolde, Malinar, Master Hunter of the Rangers of the New Dawn.
It's good to meet you. I am Cosme. It's nice to meet your acquaintance. I see. Yeah, gives her a polite handshake. I was wondering, my association with the guild has been under a particular sort of agreement. I'm not sure how much you know of it. My handler goes by the name of Sophina.
Oh, I know of Sophina. She is of equal rank to me. Usually she's not around these parts, though. I believe she's up near Daggerheart right now, trying to lend aid to the efforts there.
I see. That's fine. I was mostly looking to find someone who knows a bit of the situation concerning my joining. I have some things to report, as well as some wish to seek advice into where to take my quest next. And Ikozme will go into detail about the past few days in terms of the malice and in terms of the people he's gathered, as well as catching her up on sort of his goals when it comes to stuff with the Titans.
She listens to your story of what was going on. By the time you're done with it, her posture has changed from one of kind of distant aloofness, back straight. By the time you're done, she is leaning towards you, arms on the table, on the desk in front of her, just listening to every word.
And I understand that I went on this to hopefully find information, and it seems the main thing I've found out was mainly to do with this Kalia figure, in that she was, from what I assume, part of the Black Daggers. And that's about as close as I've gotten to any sort of information to the Titans. And it also seemed that she didn't recognize what I was. So, at the very least, that is something I can take relief in.
Well, not every Titan shared with all the other Titans. They each kind of held their own base of operations, as it were, and did a few things that they did the same way that every other Titan did, and some things they kept close to their chest. I am familiar somewhat with your story of you're trying to find what it was that the Titans saw for your race. I don't know what that may be offhand. It is a bit before my time. But as far as the rest of this information, and congratulations on becoming a rift breaker.
Thank you. It did not come without a cost, so to speak.
I see that. I don't know if there's anything they can do for you at one of the temples, but it might be worth looking into.
Perhaps.
I would also suggest, and this is kind of a custom for new rift breakers, to have an audience with Lord Neron, of the leader of the Rangers of the New Dawn, especially Order of Elara. Sorry, I am getting crossfires. I really need to get all of you in one place now. But with that, she kind of dismisses you.
All right. Yeah. With that, I will. Before I leave, I will look back and say, I do intend to meet Sufina up north. I wish to help with the malice in some way after this recent one. So, if you could pass along that to her, I would be most grateful.
I shall. You're you have proven yourself to be quite an asset to us. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I wouldn't be even this close to answers if it weren't for you all. So it is a mutual agreement. Yeah, and with that, he will nod his head towards her and head outside. And yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, I could meet Freya after she does her thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It would be good. I'd like to get you all. I'm feeling a little out of sorts because I know that I'm keeping, you know, people waiting. So if I can get everybody back together, that would be awesome. I know it did make sense. It does make sense to each go your own ways and tackle things quickly, but it's a pain.
Mhm.
It is not being quicker.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cruel.
Mhm.
I was actually wanting to at least inquire about something to purchase. I don't know how much it's going to be, but I would like to look into it real fast.
Yeah, go ahead. What is it you're looking for?
I am looking for a I'm gonna guess it would be in a an apothecary.
We got one of those. Kind of in and to the right, there is a gnome with a whole bunch of brews and poultices, medicines, chemicals, reagents, and what so forth.
I will approach them, and I will say, "Hi, wondering if I could inquire about."
Another one looking for explosives. Okay, what do you want?
No explosives. No explosives.
You sure?
Yes, I'm
No.
sure.
Ah,
Actually, I was wondering if you could point me in the direction of how to make potions.
she
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was wanting to purchase the health potion and the stamina potion recipe
Oh,
items.
oh. Well. Yes, I can set you up with those.
And I'm guessing I would need some sort of potion crafting tools. I probably have stuff to make, like I have some chisels and things for little things, but for making actual potions, I imagine I need a mortar and pestle and a kit to hold herbs and stuff.
She starts grabbing these things off the shelves and assembling them into a little pack.
I'm hoping I have the money for this.
Okay, so all you're really interested in is, other than explosives, you're looking for healing and stamina potions.
The recipes to make them.
Yes, and the equipment to make them.
Yes.
Ah. She lays a book down on the counter entitled "Explosives and What They're Good For." Then she picks it back up and says, "Oh, I'm sorry." And she puts down.
Hold on. Pause. As soon as she drops a book on the counter, and she goes, "Oh wait, hold on," Mikhail will just stop and put his hand on the book and just slowly push it back so it's on the desk. Let's just put that right there.
She grins at you. This is a book. This is the other book that you're looking for, and it's a book on your basic potions,
Okay.
including healing and stamina.
Okay. So let me check something real quick. So what if I just put... Okay. So, according to what I'm looking at the Daggerheart equipment list for recipes, there's 4 recipes in here. I'm guessing it's not going to be mythic dust. We're not going to do that. But the other 3 recipes are minor health potion, minor stamina potion, and vial of dark smoke. And though the potions is spend a downtime move and a handful of gold to craft that potion. And for the dark smoke is spend a downtime move and mark a stress to craft a vial of dark smoke.
Cool.
So
I
how much
I
would
haven't
it?
even looked to see what the, and I don't think there's any prices in the game guide about
No.
any of this.
Yeah.
But
So no, it has no tier. It's just a dash.
yeah, this is your basic book to make those 2, the 2 healing type potions and the vial of dark smoke, which I don't even know what it is yet. But
A vial of dark smoke is we use during an incoming attack to roll a number on a d6 equal to your agility score. Add the highest result to your evasion score against the attack.
I see.
Oh,
Cute. But the book and the ingredients here, 5 handfuls.
Oh, okay. Let me pull up my thing. Look back in my equipment. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that will take care of that. Thank you very much, ma'am. I appreciate, ma'am, sir, ma'am. What about the What about this one? And I gently poke the explosive book.
2 more handfuls, and you'll learn everything you need to know about explosives.
I will throw that 2 more handfuls in there. I would love to make, I'm not going to lie, a little TNT would not be go amiss. And it goes boom. What else does it do? I mean, and then you gotta, I gotta know.
See
I will collect all these things. I will pay her the appropriate amount of handfuls of gold. I'm down to 4 handfuls of gold. And then I will thank her profusely and be on my way to meet the others.
Blowing things up.
There's like a crude drawing of black powder and fire that, and under it just says "Do not combine."
Just the not symbol.
Big old X through it.
there you go.
All right, so you get.
Mhm.
Yeah, is it real quick because I don't want to add more time than we've already been doing. I would go to the blacksmith and just pay him however much to improve my my leather armor.
That'll be a bag of gold.
All right, bag of gold. I will happily spend that and get some
for the
advanced
the
leather
improved leather armor.
or improved. Yeah.
Okay. And then custom equipment, book on explosives. And I'm guessing it's going to take me downtime days to figure out exactly how that shit works.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through the book, and it's gonna be similar to the healing potions and stuff to make yourself up. An explosive will be, a handful of gold and a downtime activity.
I'm less interested in having a explosive to throw at an enemy in the middle of combat, and more interested in an explosive to level a building.
Oh, it runs the gamut of things from
Hell yeah.
small distraction devices to larger.
Ooh, that would be good too. Just little pops and stuff. I bet Nock would like that. Little,
Yeah.
oh hey, look over there. I'm gonna go this way. How to create explosives of all sizes. Okay. Need downtime to understand how it.
Not bad.
I'm good to go. Sorry, I'm done.
Okay. As long as everybody's good to go, we'll head into the Temple of Treen. It's fairly quiet here. There's a couple priests, at kind of at the doorway, greeting you all as you enter. Welcome, children. What can we do for you today at the Temple of our Lord of Flame? Ah, indeed. I will. Yes. He is back in there. He should be free at the moment, but I will check if you'll give me one moment. He steps forward, enters the open door, and pops back out a second later and waves you all in.
It's a pleasure to be invited. I will enter. a little warm under all my fur. I'll do that.
Greetings, says this massive orc. I don't want him to not get much time. Where I can see straight. I'm Father Geb, as they call me. Oh, you did you? Ah, that's right. O'Donnell himself. Yes, I have the paperwork here. Says you were dispatched up to the old Malus to plant that seed at the behest of one. If I can get this name right, Altea. That's what it says here in the nature warden of that region. How did it go? Yes. Very good. Well, I am honored. Very nice. But yes, what the powers of Treen imbued within that seed, which originally Altea had given us, made a very unique thing. O'Donnell himself was quite proud of what Lord Treen had wrought through him. His only regret being not being able to see it in person. I take it worked, of course. This is one thing Lord Treen is very good at: keeping his promises. If he says something will work, it will work. If he says that someone must burn, they will burn. Good. Well, even Tree knows that sometimes the fire's just not hot enough on a given day. Ah, well, that's good. I don't know who this Altea is. Somebody who used to, I guess if she's a warden, she used to be with the Rangers of the New Dawn or something. But oh, okay. Well, that's quite a distinction there. Then apparently, uh, that's quite a being. Then good. Yes. Congratulations, both Riftbreaker, Freya, and Flame of the Embers. Yeah, I mean, you're free to do as you wish right now. I will. I suggest you take news of becoming a rift breaker and the events that transpired as well with you. This is a good opportunity to see about getting an audience with Lord Neron. There is none. There is none more knowledgeable about rifts than they. And well, there you have it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you leave, he hands you a nice tin made of gold of a flame. This is your new rank insignia.
Out of character. Have we already sold everything? Like,
yeah, I think,
all the weapons and
yeah,
armor
we're-
that we
we're-
pilfered? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Suppose we'll be here for a little bit, so I don't think it should be much of an issue.
Oh, we're gonna stay here for a couple of days? Well, so I talked with one of the administrators for the Silver Sages, and he made it clear that he thinks that we need to go speak with Lord Neron. Yeah.
Yes, it seems that is the newest direction to head in right now.
Well, he says that as long as we give them like a half-hour heads up, we're allowed to use the teleportation circle to get there. So that'll take us straight to the city.
Very convenient.
Yes. Oh, I've got new books, actually. No, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Did Isolde mention that the temple that person we're going to said that they could assist with my stuff, like with my wound and stuff?
She suggested that you try the various temples and see if they can do anything.
Ah,
for
okay,
you.
gotcha. Where is he exactly? Yeah. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Okay, that's. Yeah, I guess so. After we do our little thing, that will be probably something that Cosme looks into. Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
That's
He is
what I
more
was
known
thinking,
as
yeah.
the god of healing.
All right.
Aurora would probably have been suggesting.
You did see that Lord Treen's idea of healing something is to
Yeah,
burn
it's
it to ash.
That's why I was like, maybe we go with the other guy. No offense, but rather not have my fur singed.
Of course not.
Very much agreed.
Don't stop that.
Yeah, I'll
Time has passed. We'll head on our way there.
I have my new ingredient book on crafting potions, so I'm gonna have my nose in that the entire time.
Hey, you guys got some downtime stuff to do. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll probably
I mean-
spend the majority of it accumulating hope.
You head up to the steps to the Temple of Aaron. It's a very nice white marble pyramid. It's basically made of marble and glass and bronze. Currently, I think it's the tallest structure as well in town. Other than there's a big tower that's going to be up on top of a rise of the plateau, but I ain't built it yet. There's another seraph that greets you there, winged seraph that greets you there. Good day to you.
Yeah.
And a good day to you as well. I come to the temple seeking aid for my friend, injured in a recent battle.
Oh dear.
Well,
we shall
to meet Terran.
come in.
Alongside.
She takes you in and takes you to a chamber. It's kind of like the altar is central to the room, and there are pews in all four directions facing it, as opposed to it being at the head of something. And the altar itself is kind of a small, about 4 foot tall glass pyramid. Kind of taller than it is wide. It's almost an obelisk more than an exact pyramid, but just because it's taller than it is wide. And there is a priest, a female orc. She's dressed in blue robes with white. She looks pretty advanced in years, but this is Mother Olan. Mother Olan, this is Cosme, and
Yes, he calls me.
he's seeking aid from Lord Aaron. Ah, well then, you're an interesting sort of fellow. What can
Yes.
Lord Aaron do for you?
Ikozme will remove some of the napped like rock shoulder plates that he has and reveal to her like the giant scar across his back that reaches towards his shoulder.
Oh, that is a horrible wound.
Yes, acquired during a recent foray into a rift.
Well, we'll have to see what Lord Aaron can do for you. She sits you down on a pew, kind of kneels beside you, getting down on her knees, and begins a silent prayer. You just see her lips moving. I need to. Give me a Give me a duality roll for your primary stat.
That would be your instinct. So that plus 2. Oh, 19 with fear.
She's looking at her, she's had her eyes closed as she's muttering, then she opens her eyes and out of them comes a golden light, and she speaks to you in a voice that is not hers, like she is channeling someone, and it's a deeper voice. You need this healed. Are you ready to pay what it'll take?
I would wish to know the price first before agreeing.
A wound like this the healing will be very severe on your constitution, as it were. But you will recover. Give it a good day of rest. And whatever you can contribute to Mother Olan in this time of need,
Very well.
would be helpful.
It will look to Aurora and Freya, and it will take his share of the handfuls of gold, and he will lay it beside himself on the pew.
Okay.
Aurora will be through the process, kind of giving you encouraging nods, especially as the voice came out and everything. Very.
Cosme gives a attempted smile, but the nervousness is still a bit there. But he trusts in you.
Whoever she's channeling stands up, and kind of lays you down flat on the pew, and stands over you and puts their palms on your wound, and you feel an intense amount of pain as the tissues underneath are pulling and stretching and changing. It takes only a moment, during which you're kind of left gasping in pain. And the pain is such that you've lost 3 health. Your stress is full.
Okay.
But you're healed. You have your hope back, and the scar is healed.
Oh, and I look towards the scar and see that it's he moves
It's just
the shoulder
pink,
a bit now.
kind of pink brownish skin underneath that the fur needs to grow back.
It sores no longer. Thank you.
You see, it's once more. It is Mother Olan, and she's. Oh, that was a good healing. I'm sorry for the pain.
No, it's thank you. It worried me so that it would hurt so often. I was worried it would affect my combat. So I appreciate it greatly.
You'll be good as new in a day or two of rest.
So, this is back where I come from. A wound like this would last for life. This is so new.
Well, let's just say that this is the kind of thing that the body can endure once, the healing. But for you to have to do it again, it would probably kill you.
I see.
Yeah, it's kind of an important bit of information there.
Miracles of Lordaeron can only go so far.
Is Miguel just like watching from the door?
the next scar like this you get, you're probably going to have to
to keep
make do with.
Mikhail's just over in the corner going, "Holy shit!"
Everyone gets one.
No, that's not one.
The hope is we don't need the one. I like that.
Oh.
If he had rolled with hope, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
We have rolled.
It was quite
We
a
have
scary
been
experience.
stressed.
At least it was success.
It was a success, thankfully. It did cost me some money, but it was well worth it.
If we are staying within the city, I suppose Nock would attempt to gamble and listen in on the comings and goings within places such as those.
Yeah, there was there's like a fighting pit over by the Temple of Treen that you did see people engaged at. There was also some gambling at the main house, at the big tavern there.
I see. Nock would be gambling and listening in within the main house to see if there are any useful marks within the area within the given time frame. Perhaps
People to steal
that's
from.
what you do, yes. I'd like to say reappropriating the items for better use.
I mean, this is sounding like possible. Oh, we're waiting a few days for some clothes. There's perfect amount of time to go, do a heist.
Oh, not
Go
heist.
commit crime.
It's
Give me give me a duality roll with your primary stat. Is it finesse?
yeah, finesse. Well, there that goes. All right, 19
Hope.
Okay.
with hope.
You end up parlaying some money and come out with another 3 handfuls of gold than what you started with. Your luck is good, and after that, people aren't too willing to gamble with you too much. As far as getting or hearing about a mark, let's see something potential here. Well, okay.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, give me another duality roll with finesse.
Huh. Uh-oh. That's a 9. With hope.
You're listening in as things are going down, and there's some less than savory types, I should say, who are kind of have their heads down in their mugs of ale, and they're lamenting the fact that the wealthy-looking Damon got out of town before they were able to plan any kind of a heist on him. And then you catch a name of Rylan.
Nock will go up to the barkeep, buy however many rounds of ale is needed, go over to the table, and express his interest in such a finely dressed Damon.
Give me a presence check.
Ooh.
This is just a check roll,
Okay,
not a duality roll.
that's 12.
Nice. With the ale that you pass them,
Mhm.
yeah, he came into town a couple of days ago. Had a little entourage of people. I think he had a kind of a high rank in the the Traders Guild, the
Venture Syndicate?
Venture Syndicate. But he dressed really nice. We were kind of trying to, get the lay of the land, as it were, but before we could act and get all the people together we wanted, he left town again.
Would you know where?
No, it was just a couple days back. He went into the Silver Sage Temple, and all we could get out of them without giving a serious bribe was that he teleported out.
See. Nock will ask, merchants, perhaps. Thank you for your time. Yes. Feel better?
I don't think he's a merchant. I think he's more of an agent of theirs of some kind. But there is a representative of their guild down in the cellar.
Oh. Yes. Very much thanks. Then Nock passes his mug over to whoever said that. Gave him that bit of information. Can't be drunk while on the job. Nock will attempt to find the party.
Yeah.
You kind of know where they were heading.
Okay.
Rendezvous with them out in the street in front of the Temple of Aaron.
Yep. You just see a tiny little rabbit or ribbit, like running as fast as he can, like hopping past through people, like he committed some sort of crime. He hasn't yet, though. Yet. Finds you guys. Guys! I find the important person. Thing. I mean, no, wait. What was I trying to do? Yes.
One thing at a time. Not
Whoa.
Item
What is
and problem. Yes.
What problem?
Yes. Solving. Not really main problem, but outside problem. You remember document back in Fine Town? Yes. Was here. Also has connections down below in cellar. Right. Demon fellow. Yes.
Oh right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm two things of saltpeter. So
Oh, Peter.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yes. Main
Yes,
hall
I could use
tavern.
I could use some rest.
Yeah, you're basically leaning on
Yeah,
anybody that'll help carry
Boss
you.
is like, Boss has his fucking head underneath Cosme's like arm. Yeah, pretty much.
Nox just looks at that and goes, what happened to that guy?
He got fixed.
Fixed.
Well, he
Healed.
was.
They fixed him like you fix a cat.
Damn, poor Cosmo.
Aurora,
Listen, I know
Aurora,
Lord Aran's about
Where-
purity, but fuck, man.
where are my
Get the
balls,
fuck-
Aurora?
In the name of purity, I had to make sure that you couldn't.
Nox is stricken with fear. Gains 1 stress.
Don't mess with gods. No. Let's see. Yeah. You head back to the main house, and get yourself some rooms.
Yeah, I think I'm spending all my downtime on HP and stress.
Yeah, it half your health and totally maxed your stress.
Well, how much did Aurora get banged up much during the fight? Like, should I reasonably spend some downtime on healing?
Oh, I don't think you got too banged up. There was a point in time where that demon dragon wanted a good piece of you.
We didn't let it, though.
Yeah, no, you were.
Much appreciated.
You would admire it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're all fully healed up from that ordeal.
Encounter. Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, he'll hook you up.
Thank you.
Aurora's got some fucking major switches on his keyboard.
They're not even loud, like even remotely loud for me. I can barely hear them when I have my headset on. I don't know why my mic is so sensitive.
Bangity bang bang bang. Sorry.
I apologize.
No, it's
okay.
Rage. Oh, Nock would bet on Freya.
Well, before you do that, what exactly is this whole thing with the demon?
Oh yes, there's this thing inside cellar. Maybe not go take a look. Friends help with distraction. Yes. Smart one here. And then Nock gestures over to Mikhail and goes, go look at record for Nock, yes?
Okay, wait.
Yes.
So wait a minute. I want to make sure I've got all of this. You're talking about the guy that set up the contract
Huh?
with the people up in the rune about land ownership, I believe it was. Oh no. It was construction of a barracks
Yes.
and people soldiers that were doing things in it. Okay. And he go ahead. I think I have it.
Yeah, that's it. The gist is, yes, they were kind of offering them a lucrative trade agreement, and a barracks of standing soldiery.
Yeah, there was and how long it will happen.
Yeah, there were terms that were not fully ironed out. Let's
Okay.
just say. Let's
So-
just say.
So you want to track this guy down to yeah.
Mission, yes. Okay, not think you guys are good, but no tell anyone else. Promise? Knock on secret mission to find out more about Ryland making odd things happen, yes?
So he's doing more than just this?
Yes.
Oh.
So, Knock need to find out why.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? I could figure yeah. Okay.
He's
So
a bad
he-
man. I'm help take him down.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. And you said that he left via the portal in the Silver Sage area recently?
Yes.
And you said his name was
Right.
Ryland. Ryland. Got it.
Yeah, right. Ryland.
Ryland. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I can try and look into but what's this have to do with the basement or the cellar?
Oh. Part of. Yes. Yes. He part of that group.
I
since,
see.
Since already give you this much information, Ryland hire how to say, Campfire Society to make things happen, yes? Many times. Not just once or twice.
How
So,
reputable? How reputable
need
is
to-
this venture society?
Oh, they,
It's a syndicate. My apologies.
money pants. No.
Oh,
No. Yeah.
They are an adventuring guild that they're very monetized,
Yes.
as well as they do a lot of merchanting and stuff like that.
Well, I can go to the Silver Sage Society and look up exactly when he left and where he went to. I think I might have a little more sway now that I'm a. And he puts up the quote, the quotation fingers, and goes, "Riftbreaker."
Yes.
Speaking of what you are now, when they referred to Ryland back in Barleybrook, they referred to him as a human.
Wait,
Yes.
he was a human?
No. Demon.
No.
Like tricks, hiding things. Like how Knock do, except other ways, you know?
Right, you're the sneaky, quiet type, but he's the tricky, disguise type.
No, good
More of
type.
a charlatan of sorts.
Yeah.
I think Knock makes perfect sense.
Yeah, he's
He
making
speaks
sense
very
to me.
simply. Yeah.
Are you rephrasing everything he says?
Through a issue
I
Yeah,
like it a lot.
definitely.
filled contract with Barley Brook. Okay. All right. Let me go see what I can look up. I'll be back in a few minutes. I doubt it's a very long walk. And Mikhail will, with that, just close his book and put his papers away. And
If you wish to.
oh yeah, come on.
I've not done anything else to go myself, so I think I'll just come along as well.
I see. I
I
don't
think
see why
I'll-
not.
I think I'll pass on this one. I need to recuperate.
We'll get some rest.
Knock makes
It's well
sure
earned.
he tries to mess with you.
We're gonna come back, and he's gonna have drawn all over his
Uh,
face.
Actually,
I think
because-
boss only if boss lets him draw on his face.
yeah. Actually, a fun thing I think I'll do is Ikozme will go pass out, but he will lend you the assistance of his ever faithful boss.
There you go.
Yeah, boss will accompany you all.
Aurora
Ah.
will give Boss a happy clap on, the equivalent of a cow's shoulders, and just be like, happy to have you along.
He blows his nose heavily.
All right.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
We gotta figure out a way to trick out boss. We gotta get some barding on him, or
I can. Yeah. Yeah, he does have stuff. I've been upgrading him over the course of the levels. He does have some. He's got an extra stress a lot, so he's a bit tankier.
yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's stats. Stats is something we can't
I
really
see.
deal with. I'm talking about like we need to put like adamantine chips on his horn, and
I wouldn't-
Oh,
I wouldn't
Fighting
complain.
claws on his hooves and
yeah, we need to trick the sucker out. This is what I do. We
my
need
cow.
if we get a freaking wagon, I'm gonna turn that thing
my
into a battle
God.
tank.
a war wagon? Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Mikhail on an arcane turret.
Fucking the Hellurita version of Exhibit comes out.
There you go.
Love to eventually turn him into a Gorgon. That'd be awesome. All right. Travel. Yep.
You get into the Silver Sages, receptionist there. Oh, welcome back.
Hi. Just wanting to touch base with the people that do the records for the teleportation circle.
Oh, well, that would be me. One of the many things that they have me do.
There is a possible issue that we are looking into. Did anyone by the name of Ryland come through the circle in the past 3 days? Rylen. Rylan?
Okay, let me look. She goes through a big kind of kind of like a date book sort of thing. Finally, after a little perusing and moving her fingers down the page, she shakes her head. No Ryland came through.
Okay. How about? Yeah, it's possible.
Different name for each face, perhaps.
If he's changing his form, then it could be anything.
Oh, certainly, certainly. We have all of that. Oh, okay. She goes back over the list. We have one here. Yes, a daemon. Um, with with the Venture Syndicate. I don't have that noted here, but it is a daemon with the Venture Syndicate. He said his name, wrote his name here as Nix.
All right. So also goes by name Nix. Okay.
Oh, 2 days ago they went to Sunstone.
Well, that makes it plenty easy then. Thank you very much, ma'am. We really appreciate your assistance.
This is basically you're coming to the end of the day.
Nothing
Oh, you
for
were
me.
gonna gamble, yeah? Or I mean, fight?
Yeah, I did.
Fair.
Yeah, for sure.
Time is moving. I see.
Yes.
Halfway there.
Oh, we're halfway there. Sorry.
That's fine.
For sure.
You're let's see. Ikozma's mostly healed back up, or
Yep.
and you just need some hair, a bit of hair to regrow. Let's see.
That's a big woman
Right.
to do it. It's like,
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll use her. She looks like she's got a little bit of giant in her. Whatever you say. Possibly. I mean, I've only gotten like 2 fear, but yes.
There you go.
What are our stakes?
It goes me will.
A friendly battle's fine.
Yeah, Cosme will put down a handful of gold on Freya.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Don't tell anyone.
Nox says, 2 bags on gold on bigger woman.
Let's see if you can find some takers.
yeah, I mean, that's gotta find someone to take that bet. Is there a bookie?
Don't know
You
how many
do you
people there are.
you do find somebody that'll take that bet, but they're already giving her 2-1. So if she
Yeah.
wins, you'll get 1 bag of gold for the 2 bags of gold.
Okay, in which
I
case,
see, I see.
yeah, in
So a
which case-
bare-fisted brawl with you only having one bare fist.
in which case, yeah, Eco will give. Yeah, make a big Gambison.
Oh, you unequip.
Oh.
Actually, okay.
Well, isn't there a power that? Well, no, you don't have that.
I picked at this level.
You can spend a stress, or is that from another class rather? Ah, gotcha.
That's fine.
Ecosme will put another handful of gold down, seeing that the odds are heavily in Freya's favor, so you got a bit more value back.
They do? Damn it. Oh,
Aurora explicitly doesn't gamble because it's against her value.
it is.
Yeah, they're probably the cheering very, very loudly, just not gambling.
This is either really brand new to Eco, or this is a much more organized form of what they usually do back home.
I put money on person who wins,
I
and I get
put-
money back. Cool.
I put 2 acorns and a banana. What do you put? That's what gambling was back home.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hype.
Mikhail is not there.
We learned
Mikhail's
that.
like,
2 bags and 2 handfuls, correct.
so at 2-1 would be a bag and a handful you'd get back if you won. If you lost, you lose it all.
Better not lose.
Alrighty.
Don't worry, I'm within paradise range.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's against your virtue to gamble, but now God will be very happy with you rigging this.
Yeah, I know you make a very good point.
Yeah, you're just praying for your friend.
Lord Aran saw to it that you won this fight.
I am ready. All right. She kind of dances around, sizing you up. Finally she steps in and let's go with a punch. That'll hit. Yeah. So 6 damage. Bar fight damage. So. It's just like she was kind of expecting to feel like feel something soft there, and her eyes kind of get a little wide as she just hit a brick wall.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Seven. Okay. Yeah, she kind of gives a bit of a grunt. He basically Yeah, almost like using the momentum of her punch against her, drives her back a couple steps. Oh yeah, it's your turn. We'll take turns at this. She just took like 2 steps back. Is all. She's still kind of in range. So. That hits. Oh yes.
Oh,
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna actually use her. She's gonna retaliate on your attack as well.
Oh. Nock would like to rouse the crowd to throw in more
For
money.
8. 8. You drive her back again.
I like to imagine.
Yeah, she's looking a little beat up already with those your punch and the 2 retaliate she's taken.
I like to imagine that she's hurting herself just by like hitting you, and the blade just not moving, and her like breaking her fucking wrists.
Oh yeah, it hits. She kind of shakes her head, not staggers a bit. She looks a little disoriented, but she didn't go down. And that is an 8. And she missed you. She kind of just she aimed for the one of you that was standing to her left. Yeah, do a strength check, please. Okay. Yeah, you drive her down to the ground. She taps out.
Hey,
Ugh.
Damn.
And she raising. She just kind of rolls over onto her back and grasps for air. You were strong. You felt like she's like her knuckles are bloody. You felt like hitting iron. She takes your help, but she pretty spryly gets back to her feet. All right, just takes a moment to catch her breath. Indeed. You see standing prominently in the crowd is Father Geb, and he's just grinning and nodding slowly.
boss is jumping up and down on all 4 of his hooves. He's going wild.
Nock is super happy.
Your party loot has extended itself by a bag and a handful.
Hey.
Yes. Yep. You talk.
It's
I
not a
put
bag
in-
and a half. It's a bag and a handful. So it's 11,
Yeah.
11 handfuls.
Right.
Hey, okay.
And I imagine you get the third one. Since you done all the hard work.
Yeah, I think if you're handing bags to Aurora's like, wait, but I didn't gamble.
No,
Oh,
give
man.
it to me. Not invest in better things.
It's only fair. I didn't make the gamble. I just simply did not wish to, although I knew you would win.
One
Cosme
more.
will hand off one of the two that he gets back.
If you randomly go back into the tavern and just give Mikhail 2 handfuls of gold, he'd be like, "The hell? What's going on?"
Yeah.
Sit here and make money while I'm reading.
For sure.
I agree. I understand, but he'd be like, "Why you give me money?"
Hey.
Let me give it that a roll.
This blacksmith's making bank.
I'm using the material I've got right now for your armor that would upgrade your shield. So there's a wonderful armor smith with the Order of Elara. Of course, everything there is Order of Elara, you know. But yeah, they'd certainly be able to help you there. Yeah, let's see. Her name is Jen. Yes, she is a Galapa. Tomorrow, first thing. Business is kind of slow. Night sky last night was troubling for people. Looks like another Malus is imminent.
Oh.
Anyone selling daggers? Oh, nice. Nock would take a gander.
Yeah, he has upgraded daggers.
Yeah. Nock would try to haggle his daggers.
Yeah, Cosme will probably spend the day gaining hope.
Are you just looking for? Are you looking for a pair of daggers? You fight it with a pair of daggers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Freya, if you are gaining a hope too, we can do a thing where if we do downtime together, we can both gain 2 hope. Okay. Well, yeah. Alright.
I will participate in that as well.
I don't think I have the handfuls of gold to buy anything
You need something?
else. Nah.
Okay.
I would be on the lookout for like weird, crazy magical items. Like I'm trying to find things that make everybody good. Like useful items that do interesting things that not just like weapons, but like there's some really nifty things in this list.
Weapons do very interesting things.
I know they make people dead, which is always good. But like, what was it? There was one that was like a fire cloth that lets you. It's like a pocket fire.
Oh.
It's literally like a piece of a square of magically treated cloth that you can put a fire in, and if you use it, it makes a small campfire that lasts up to 8 hours until doused.
Oh,
So it's a campfire in your pocket.
Interesting.
It's stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's reusable. You can just grab another fire and store it in the cloth for as long as you need
Oh,
to.
you can do. That's cool.
His starting price is 2 bags of gold for your pair of daggers upgraded to level 2. Yeah, he'll if you're gonna sell him your daggers, your existing daggers back, he'll take that down to 1.5 bags.
Bag and a half.
Yeah, using it now, I'm behind it now. It's pretty.
It makes it much more simple to deal with the math of it all.
Yeah.
Oh, there's math here? I don't know.
Math work.
As I said, I don't really have an economy yet, but I'm kind of just winging it based on things.
I'm like
See how it works.
So far.
Knock. Yeah. Knock would ask, since his companion has already begun spending a lot of money with him, if he could forego the extra half of a bag and still make it to where he can help out the entire party by allowing Knock a discount.
Give me a presence roll.
The Rift Breaker.
The Rift Breaker discount, yeah.
I'm a Rift Breaker, don't you know?
Knock will burn a hope to apply merchant to that. Just
Nice.
a +2.
Y'all got any cow discounts?
Pretty good.
That is a 15, because that's a -1 +2.
Hey.
Okay. He haggles a bit, but eventually he does it for the 1 bag, and says, away with you! I've got to get this armor finished, or somebody meaner than you is going to have words with me.
Yes. We work well together. Thank you.
Knock twirls the blades around and conceals them both. Hands them both the other blades.
Okay. So in the downtime that we had last night before the big fight, I'd like to spend my 2 downtime slots to finish out working on the journal.
Okay, that finishes out the journal. You now have a good working knowledge of the written Dark Elf, as well as a lot of notations and things like that, since she did a lot of spell work and stuff that she documented in there.
Okay, and then I will secure my notes within the journal and place it nice and deep into my bag. Okay. So, with that, let's see. The next day, okay, go ahead.
With your final bit of understanding and reading through it, give me a knowledge check.
So that's gonna be that. Pop, pop. And because it's, well, this isn't to recall information. So, okay. Ugh.
All right. Well, it was with hope, so that's good. But yeah, basically, if you have questions about what's in the book, you can ask me.
Okay. All right. So with that done, and we still apparently have a day to do things. Right. So the next morning, he doesn't think they're gonna do it, so there's nothing with that. I guess he will, unless somebody needs him for something, he's just gonna start reading. And
Study.
Study. He'll probably be in the tavern and just sitting at a table somewhere, going through his books and writing down notes. If someone's like, "Hey, do you want to go do a thing?" He'll be like, "Okay, sure, whatever."
But you know where he's at, and if you need him, in other words.
Mm-hmm. Sharak, I am
Yeah.
going to link you a list of the projects that I would like to work on in the coming sessions, and of stuff that I want to make. So I'm going to throw this your way, and
Awesome. I'll take a look at it, and that which is possible, I'll give you a time and cost for.
Gotcha. Okay, and with that, I have not the money nor prerogative to do anything else until they say it's time to go.
Good. Anybody else doing anything on day 2?
Looking
Otherwise,
for
we
money
can-
pants. Well, other money pants as well. Yes. Especially out in the market.
Damn!
Some possible marks. A couple wealthy people sitting down, wealthier looking merchanters, sitting down at one of the tables in the market. Looks like they're having some roast quail.
Interesting. Are they currently preoccupied?
They seem to be having a discussion about finances. What the new Malus, and they say that they kind of look up at the sky. You can dimly kind of see the Malus during the day, but you can't really see too much of the undulations and wildness to it that comes when it's due to spawn another Malus. But the rift is still there. They seem to be pretty upset that it looks like there's going to be 2 Maluses up at once, and they don't know. And they also say, it's bad enough already. I mean, just this town is dead. Nobody's buying. There's maybe only half the people here that are normally here. Everybody's gone to ground. Bad business, these Maluses.
Ooh, it's bad for business, not good. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, the gist you get from them is that it doesn't seem like people want to spend money when malices are imminent. They don't know where it's going to be. They don't know if they're going to have to pick up their whole family and move at a moment's notice. If a malice is near, ends up being near where they are.
I see.
So
Are they? Yeah, but
pockets tend to be tight at this time.
I see. I suppose Nock would then venture back into the tavern and Marcus Stress become invisible and just listen in on the oddities that happen within.
Okay. Yeah, nothing. Nothing new about any marks or anything. You do hear a couple people who are they look like a pair of adventurers,
Mhm.
and it looks like they're talking about how things were up in Glacierheart. One of them has his hands wrapped up,
Ooh,
and
Nock would
he's
pay
he's
attention to them.
he's holding a mug of warmed up mead in him.
Are they discussing anything? Yeah. Go ahead. I
Okay.
see.
Yeah. That was hell right on Earth. I know that Nefrit must have some place that is ice, because I've never been so cold in my life. And the demons coming out of that place. I don't know. I'm amazed that the two of us got out. We took one demon down, but at the cost of James and Wanda. This is, I don't know. Maybe I'll take my dad up on his offer and go start farming if my frostbitten fingers ever heal.
Well, wow. That's a little bit of tidbit about the world. Yeah, Nock will continue to do this all day long. If
That's probably
just
that's
listen
about
in on
the
odd news. Yeah.
the juiciest bit of information, that there's some kind of a demon horde coming out of the frozen tundra in
Mm-hmm.
the north.
Nock saves up all of this wealth of knowledge as he continues to listen in, and hopefully, anyone else want to do anything? Because Nock is just going to keep listening for stories.
Okay. We'll fast forward then. You get your armor. It's very nice.
Hey, nice.
Oh yeah.
Viking sword, very nice.
Gonna say, yeah. That's sick.
Interesting.
Very nice.
All right.
Okay. Well, if everyone's ready, let's head to the Silver Sage Society and figure out what we're doing. Oh, Neuron. Yeah, just Neuron. Let's go. Let's just talk to Neuron.
Nope, I don't. It's all going to be theater of the mind. I do know what it looks like though. This fucking eye is bothering the shit out of me.
You telling me you didn't prepare an entirely new town? I can't believe it.
Close.
This one's only halfway done. But
Well, we can.
I'll theater remind it.
Yeah, it's all good.
You make your appointment at the teleporter. You've all teleported at least one time before. They have it's a posh room up in the pinnacle of the whole guild hall. The marble floor has been replaced. Well, the central section of the marble floor is a black marble that is kind of veined in gold, and inlaid in gold is the teleportation circle, which is a complex nest of circles and runes. It's quite a you know already that it's quite an ordeal to build one. But they have specialists. It's what and such. They have you step onto the circle.
Ooh.
And double check that you're going to the summoning circle in Sunstone. And
Shrug, real quick. You don't have to take much for this, but I just realized something that Aurora probably would have done in the 30 minutes while we were waiting for our teleporter appointment.
Yeah.
She would have, well, especially while at the Silver Sages, looked into the certain thing like relating to her background.
Okay. Do you ask anybody? I mean, you gotta look through their books closer.
Yeah, she'll in the 30 minutes she has, she'll try to take a closer scrutinization of some of the books that she may have already read, or asking about prior members.
You do see mention of your father, but just in a roster. And it shows his membership is fairly brief. Only a couple of years, and his specialty was working on the teleportation network.
Right.
And he left that, or he left the guild. It doesn't say in the book you found where he went after that, or what he did. You might have to look for somebody to talk to quickly if anybody knows anything.
Yeah, she'd probably bring the book to anyone. If there's an older member in the building, she'd try to speak with them. But
yeah, there's several like functionaries, librarians, and mage types. Give me an instinct roll, just to try to find someone that looks like they might know what's what.
All right.
Which end of a pen to dip in ink?
4.
Yeah. I have no idea who this is you might be looking for. Maybe you're in luck though. The director. We have a director in residence here today. He might have this information.
Would he be willing to see me in the next 10 minutes or so?
Well, yeah, I can set that up. But I'm sorry, I don't know, who you're looking for here.
That's fine.
Any send you into the director's office. He's eating some breakfast. This guy's always eating. I don't know why. And he looks up as you enter, and the old man says that this woman is looking for someone. Perhaps you'll know who director is, or director. Yeah, fine. Have a seat, my lady.
Thank you.
What is it? Who is it that you're trying to find?
I'm sorry to have bothered you, but I'm looking for actually information on a family member.
And what is the name?
She'll probably spin around the book and just show. Scroll quickly to look for his name again. Thorn
Dondley, right?
Yes.
That name does ring a bell. I remember him. He was working with us on the teleportation stuff. He had quite a good knowledge of the workings of that sort of magic. He was kind of. I did manage to meet him once before all that crap came down from the Order of Elara about him. But
back up just a minute there. What crap?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Pretend I'm someone who doesn't know anything about this person, because I might as well not. That's what I'm learning.
Oh. Well, when he left us, he went to join the Order of Elara. And he worked his way up really well within their ranks. I believe he even became a rift breaker. And then somebody was found dead, and he was pinned. The murder was pinned on him. He left. He vanished. A manhunt went out, and I don't know, for several years they tried to find him, but they couldn't. And then you're around. You're around. Yeah. But long story short, Lord Neron got in the mix and did a full investigation. He ended up clearing your father's name, and it turned out that there was a faction within the Order of Elara that had been infiltrated by the Bloodplate Brigade, agents of the Bloodplate Brigade. And they had used bribery and such, and apparently your father had witnessed some.
So they sought to make him a target.
And they sought to make him a target, indeed. And when Lord Neron found this out, he cleared your father's name, excommunicated those members of the Order of Elara that were involved, and has pretty much since carried on a war against the Bloodplate Brigade.
Understandable.
But I'm very glad to have found you. I can at least give you the good news about your father. So wherever he's at,
thank you.
Wherever he's at, there's a standing request for him to return and speak with Lord Neron.
Oh, afraid to inform that. At least I certainly hope he's with Lord Aran now.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
I did know him. He was a good man, and I was sorry that the Silver Sages weren't offering him the sort of adventures that he wanted.
I didn't know him to be the adventuring sort in the first place. All I known him as was a noble guard of my hometown. I'd never seen a lick of magic from him in all my life till I came here and read this book, saying that he was quite handy with teleportation magic of all things. That's quite the different man that I knew. But thank you. This has made some tremendous headway in learning more about him. Now I know my next stop, Otor of Elara. See what they've got about him.
Yes.
Works quite nicely.
All right, and with that, you're ready. You're ready to teleport. You step out into a room, very much like the one you're in here. Same kind of gold veined marble with a gold inlay of the magical runes. It's about 15 degrees hotter, but at least it's a dry heat, so that's good.
Oh, must be nice.
And yeah, you're in Sunstone, which is it's a city that's built along kind of on the north side of a sea cliff. At the top and beyond stretches the Three Suns Desert, which is a very large, infamous desert, inhospitable land. But here, there is a breeze from the sea, and basically the town is kind of a half moon shape that follows the inside of this bay and scales up the cliff. And prominent up at the top is a golden tower. Probably gonna get myself in trouble because there's not many building pieces of gold. But and it's flying the flags of the Order of Elara, which are golden suns on white banners. In size, it's a bit smaller than Beaconvale, but it seems to be more filled with more people. It seems to be more packed. There are guardsmen who are wearing just, very nice uniforms with a token emblem of the Order of Elara on them. It does look like the entire guild is the governing agency of this town. Whereas, you couldn't really tell who governed in Beaconvale.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the best way to go.
From where you're at, you're kind of out on along one of the horns of the bay. If you imagine a moon-shaped city, crescent-shaped city, is where the Silver Sage house is, and you head in you head towards the center and the and up, and you end up reaching a broad promenade of stairs that kind of zigzag up the it's not quite vertical, but zigzags up the cliff.
This is incredible. I never imagined such a place can be created.
It is no, it's quite beautiful to behold. Again, it's on the northern side. You're slightly south of the equator, and it's still kind of morning now. So the sun is just shining down on the city, and it's just the whole place just sparkles and shimmers with the reflection of the sea upon it. There's extensive docks and ships. As well, so yeah, you head up. You reach the big gates of this tower. There's a couple Order of Elara guardsmen standing there. Nothing stands out to you. They greet you and say and ask, what is your business with the Order of Elara?
Mikhail starts to say something, hesitates, looks to Freya, and just sort of shrugs at her like, should I go? Should you go? Well, you're the one who's apparently his niece.
Lead the way.
Up in Northholm somewhere. Ah, yes. That's it. We did hear something. Okay. Pass that along. He kind of like knocks on the gate, and an orderly comes out, or like a squire kind of guy, and he passes that along. Yeah, your names and etc. And do you give the names of all your companions too?
I definitely would.
Yeah, I will give my name.
Look at my name.
Nock would also nod, yes.
About 15 minutes or so goes by. The guards idly chit-chat with you. Said, sorry for the wait. Takes a little bit to get to him. I'm sure you bring some good news when there's not good. Everything else is not too good right now. He looks
What
down
happened with bad news?
like down in a kind of a training yard below. You see a couple of dozen figures practicing with wooden swords. They all look like children to you guys.
Oh, little children's.
But yeah, our numbers are thin, so it's good to have some good news. But after about 15 minutes, the orderly comes back out. The squire comes back out and nods to the guards. They may pass. Lord Niram will see them right away. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. You kind of got a good vibe from these guys that they are good, upstanding individuals. Just the people in Sunstone that you've met in the Order of Elara in particular, it seems like a good life they have here. Okay, you're escorted into a hall. It's kind of Spartan as far as decoration go. You see a young fawn woman, and you see an older, more mature-looking elf. He's just dark-haired, wearing dark blue clothing. It's almost black, like a blue black to him, and he stands as you enter, as does the fawn who is sitting next to him. And he says, please be welcome here. I am Lord Nirhan.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Yes. I got the note with the names here, and yeah, your name is familiar to me. As is the Dawnblade name.
Aurora will perk up.
He kind of sees you and gives you a courteous bow. I trust that your father is no longer with us.
I regret to inform that he's not now. Though I'm curious to know how you know of him.
Well,
Why?
he was a good man, and he did he was a successful rift breaker off in Verdant Reach. There was a rift there I'm thinking it was about 30 years ago. It was near the beginning of his career, actually, with us, although he had spent some time with the Silver Sages. Often members of other guilds eventually find their way here, if they're the right sort of people, and your father was definitely one of the right sort of peoples. And your father, what a man. He was wonderful to fight alongside. Sadly, I was made aware. News came down to me recently from Glacierheart. I did send an emissary there to look him up when that rift first began there. See if he could lend any aid, and it was at that time that I found out that he had passed. But he does have 2 daughters. She should be, but she's here now.
oh.
She
Maybe
recently
we get 2 giant
she-
women bodyguards.
she recently joined the Order of Elara.
Well, this was most fortunate.
Yes, she is. Are you?
Yeah,
You-
you don't
are
seem
you-
terribly happy about that news.
It's not.
She's just undergoing training, but she's very promising. He chuckles. Of course, I'm sure you would like to see her. Yes. Well, new Rift Breakers. Very glad to hear that.
That it kind of be me. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. My name's Mikhail. I am.
Please sit. Everybody sit. He turns to the fawn beside him and he says, Faris, go get us some refreshments, would you, my dear? She quickly leaps up. You see that she's girded for battle as well, and she leaves and hastens out of the room. As he's watching her leave, he kind of makes a gesture with his hand going up to his chest, cupping something that he wears underneath his cloak or his shirt. But just briefly. Okay. We are private here. I would like to know how this Malus came back to life.
I think, yes, smart person here would know. Yes? Yeah.
Take
And
it
then
away, Mikhail.
Nock would push Mikhail up front. Yeah.
Everyone just keep like
Expectantly looking at Mikhail.
what? Just one at a time. Just shove. Yes, I shove. But I shove.
Alright, so all we have to use our held action.
Oh man. Yes. Well, it all went like this. And he starts telling the story like he told it to the director back before, and explaining their various events, the stuff that he accomplished with the dark elf, the issues with the blood plate. He
when you talk of the blood plate, he kind of shakes his head and rolls his eyes towards heaven. And he says, "Why do we have to deal with? I don't even deign to call these people men or people. They're beasts." Go on. Do go on.
He keeps going on, talking about them getting to the town, their time at the rune, meeting the people and figuring out their thing, their time, meeting the unicorn and helping her out with the village. He gestures to Freya with the fire seed, explaining that. The deal with the mountain itself, what they encountered, what they saw, the monsters and people on said mountain. And when he gets to the end, he explains in detail the dark elf, her name, her backstory that he learned from his people with the Silver Sages, and he produces the book, which he slides toward him.
He takes it and almost like it's going to bite him. Opens it up and peruses through it. You really ought to destroy this. I know it's knowledge, and knowledge shouldn't be forgotten. Knowledge shouldn't be destroyed. the only reason I suggest destroying this, if it's as complete as you say, if anybody else, such as the beast known as the Blood Plate, get hold of this, they'll slit your throat for a handful of coins. But this, they would hunt down your family for.
I completely understand, sir.
And if it
the only
if it were to fall into their hands or less scrupulous hands, it would be very bad.
The only reason that I have not destroyed it yet is because I was told to bring it to your attention. And once you have perused it to your satisfaction, I plan on getting rid of it. No, I finished my research on it. I have a fairly good understanding of what she was trying to do with it. The circumstances therein. The good part is that it's essentially like an equation, and I have the X's and the Y's and in what order they go in, but in order for it to be used with something else, I need the numbers, and that would require a lot of research into, as far as I'm aware, a completely different location. So, I don't, even with what I know, someone wouldn't be able to do anything with it. So if you are okay with
even in part, the things that she had to do to restore a Malus that had been destroyed were phenomenal. But any one of those things in and of itself could potentially be very, very dangerous, and a power that we shouldn't think of lightly. Yeah, I mean,
it's like a 12-step process, and even if someone only knew of like step 2, them doing step 2 is still very bad.
Exactly. I mean, just the what she had to have done to resurrect in a fashion a Malus boss, a weak one at that, one tune to a blade, I think, that was in the hands of the blood plate brigade.
I look to it, Cosme.
Not anymore. I'm happy to see that is out of their hands. Good. Yes, but putting such a creature back together again in a semblance of life to the point where it regained enough power to actually be a threat to her. I know of this Kealayama. I have not crossed paths with her yet. She steers clear of me. With reason, I suppose. But she has a long history. She has been a thorn in the side of all of Pellon since before the time of the Titans.
Cosme's attention kind of perks when he mentions before the Titans.
Yes. Yes, I'm familiar with Altea as well. I've I've had encounters with her. She's a good one. He chuckles. She is probably one of the most powerful creatures of nature around who is not already a god.
I see.
Um,
Quite a revelation.
yes, yeah, that's exactly how I would put it.
Seems to go to
Mikhail
She's-
starts looking like he's going to have a small nervous breakdown, but he reins it in. He reins
Aurora
it
on the
in.
complete flip side is
He
just
kinda-
like
he kinda-
awe-inspired. Like,
he kind of chuckles at Mikhail.
Like, here I am talking with Hercules, and we were discussing an
He's just-
aspect of freaking Athena.
He looks like a normal looking guy, but there's a depth in his eyes that is it's really hard to look at him, stare at him when he's meeting your gaze. You just get the feeling that there is a lot of power and knowledge there. All right. If anybody has to go, we can break right here. Otherwise, I'll continue the conversation.
I don't think there's too terribly much for me. I've given my spiel, unless he's going to give us a new job.
Well, he's got to give his spiel.
Oh, all right. What's his spiel then?
I should be good to stick around to finish the conversation.
Yeah, it
Awesome.
should be good to finish
Awesome.
this then.
Well, as Riftbreakers, welcome to a very exclusive club. Although I don't think of it as club so much as I think of each of us as, well, as Althea was is a warden of nature. I consider all of the good Riftbreakers out there to be wardens of Pellon himself. Or at least Elara, the son, who watches over Pellon as he sleeps. We have, yes, there's a lot of things to know. I appreciate what you've done in a short amount of time to bring Kayala's mischief to an end for now. Hopefully, her honor will hold true and she will not meddle in these forms of necromancy again. That is not to say that she's not a force of evil upon Pellon. And not in the same light that I even that I view the Bloodplate Brigade. They are savages, like orcs and goblins still in the blood frenzy.
Mikhail frowns at that. He glances over to Freya, but he keeps his silence.
At least he kind of sees that. He kind of says, at least among their leadership, their warlords have encapsulated this to the best of their ability. They are they are purely forces of destruction. They see death and murder wherever they go. They do not care for the fate of Pellon or Elara or civilization. They only care for power at all costs. And I know why they seek their power. Unfortunately, the why is me. They want nothing more. Specifically, Ragnar, who is probably their chief among warlords. I had a run-in with him when in his youth. He challenged me, and I fought him without using my powers. And I beat him. And he thought this was humiliating. The most extreme form of humiliation he could face. At that time, he vowed vengeance on me for this. He was just a young man, and I'd hoped it would pass. But he was a young man with quite a savage streak, and he's done nothing but increase that streak within him. I'm sure after hearing of the passing of your father, Freya, that it was in no small part because your father was a friend of mine. So
all of this is just an honor thing?
I don't know if I'd call it just an honor thing. With Ragnar in particular, yes, I sullied his armor, but in truth, he was not ready to face any of my abilities. And to illustrate that, he stands up and he just becomes a 20-foot tall fire elemental in the flash of an eye. He's just a pillar of living flame. And then in the next instant, he's water, then earth, then air, which apparently just vanishes. And then he's a man again.
Okay.
All in the space of what would take you one action.
Okay.
Not now understand what God is, I see.
As Aurora's wings kind of pop out and flutter a bit, like, whoa, okay.
He's
startled.
This is not a gift from the Malus, as the world believes, and I would have you keep this secret. It helps that the world doesn't know where this power of mine comes from. Let's just say that among the experiments that Ferdal the dragon did, I was one of his successes.
What that?
Old history. Old history.
Aurora shrugs to knock.
Mikhail is looking more and more like he's about to have a real panic attack.
In any case,
I'm supposed to be in the library.
I don't. I trust that my aid in training more generations of warriors, adventurers to deal with these malices that very good friends of mine have perished in and become legends in their own right. I don't know. I've been probably hiding out too long. It may be necessary for me to go up to Glacier Heart. Every day now I keep waiting for good news that the rift is ended. I dread if I should go, if I should intercede, if I should end it. I dare say I am capable, but I fear the humiliation that will cause. If one man dueling me took my abstinence from using my full power against him as a threat to his manhood, I do not want to think of what 100 from all the various guilds that are currently bravely fighting and dying up there for would do. If I were to step in and say, "Hey, I got this. Y'all can go home."
Well,
I will do this if I have to. I don't relish the idea of it. I would rather not make a spectacle of it. I am awaiting news as to the disposition of the Malus boss up there. I know that it is demons. They are always of the most troublesome type. They are typically a very invasive form of malice. And they are typically the demon lords that run them are typically among the most destructive and dangerous. They have often many faces. When you think you've killed one, it changes. It becomes something bigger, stronger, that your power fed into it in almost defeating it, to let it grow to a new level, a new form. These things are devastating.
What if God person Neron go over there and stay hidden? No, but stay hidden, and then not turns invisible or attempts to, and then assassinates the air.
the whole time, Ikosme has been listening, kind of cross-legged on the ground. And as he finishes this conversation, Ikosme will stand and look to Neron and say, "Well, I know one thing. I intend to go to Glacier Heart, and I will fight this. I have an associate there that needs my aid, and without her I would not know much. But that is what I intend to do."
We could use good rift breakers up there, definitely. I would like to have I would like to have some personal eyes and ears there to let me know what's going on, and if possible, if needed, provide a cover for me, looking at Nock.
I see. Knock will accept, yes.
I'm not. He kind of gives you a slight grin. I'm not above being sneaky. In my youth, a long time ago, I was trained in the art of assassination. I can provide you something that would let me teleport to you. I'd prefer... See, the thing that nobody has been able to determine yet, they haven't even seen the Demon Lord. The Lord of the Malus. He has powerful, many troops that he sends across the glacier. These are somewhat vulnerable to fire because they seem to be made of ice, but they are devastating. Many wounded are coming home, frostbitten, limbs having to be amputated.
Yes, Knock hear of stories I gather.
It's bad. It's bad up there. You need, as most people who are up there being geared for, yes, you need heavy winter clothing, which I'm sure you're familiar with, being from those parts. But even then, the attacks of these demons are such that they just cause this kind of devastation. But I need a group that can get in, maybe under the cover of, whatever subterfuge, whatever magic you can use to disguise yourselves, whatever. But somebody needs to get deeper in and see this demon lord. See what the boss is. And then I'll be able to tell if there is, if he has a keyed weapon. That is a weapon necessary in the rift, it's in the Malus itself, to kill him. In which case, even in my various forms, I won't be able to defeat him. But not without that weapon. But if there is if he does have such a weapon, I am sure it is protected. That I can assist with you getting it, as long as there are none other nearby, and as long as there are, no witnesses to me actually interceding. I'd like to be able the world to think that I had the confidence to sit here in Glacier, in Sunstone, training the next generation of warriors and adventurers, and had all the confidence in the world that, the adventurer guilds out there would have this all well in hand. It is simply the worst malice that I can even think of. And I'm actually, they seem to go in a cycle. It seems roughly every 10 to 12 years, there's a significantly bad malice like this. I would say that the very first malice, where I defeated Malagar at quite a loss of life, a lot of my companions were slain, before I could get him alone. A lot of Beacon Vale was leveled in our fight. It had to be that way. So if I can count on you, and this is why you seem to be a trustworthy sort. You're equipped already with a malus weapon and the knowledge of the malus and the knowledge of a lot of the political factors going on here with the Blood Plate Brigade. I know that they're up there in some element as well.
Yes.
I hate to think that the things that they may be doing are contributing to the failures of everybody else so far.
More than likely.
But it is highly likely that they are making things more difficult for the actual worthy adventurers that are there. I can make that so. Anything that you need, any of you need to improve to the next tier that you're ready for, I can help with. It would be my pleasure if you would take this risk.
Any additions to my staff or any aid to improve my companion strength? And Ecosme pats Bo's like heavily on the head.
I
Indeed.
Potions, lots of potions.
Oh. And yes, something like a Rylan come here disguised? Yes? Demon? Yes, but here currently, supposedly, been here. Maybe not currently.
Nothing. Me, I don't. I manage Sunstone on a very surface level. I manage the recruits and the training than anything else. You're going to want to talk to Farah, the young fawn woman that was here with me. She is my right-hand man, as it were, or right-hand woman.
I see.
She's much more adept at keeping her ear to the ground of the funny business that can happen here. And then, in the case of Dawnblade, that's when I found Farah as a young woman. She aided me in my investigation, rooting out the corruption. And Farah? No. She is. Dawnblade is Aurora's father. He was.
I know that him is his only child, but
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was stuff that I didn't. Other
No,
siblings
Farah-
do not know.
No, there's no relation. I just think of Farah as a daughter, and she is very helpful to me in keeping me abreast of information that I otherwise would not be party to. And she's at this point is when Farah actually enters, bringing a tray of food and drink and everything like that for everybody.
Oh, perfect timing.
Oh, delectable selection of fruits.
Yes, it's a lot. It's a nice spread of food. Yes, she's very. Yeah, he gives you the information on where she billets.
think we covered most of it.
Mm-hmm.
I would understand if you would not. I
He
know
keeps
these.
wringing his hands, like he's just like, I mean,
Yes, and I know your disposition is quite nerve-wracked, but you have a heart of a leader. I've seen it, and I think we would very much. It would very much be an aid to us.
I agree. You were quite noble back on the mountain.
mm,
I need someone
Oh.
to talk.
but son of. All right, I'll go.
Naren rises up and kind of claps you on the back comfortingly. It's just, you've all got this. We'll make sure that when you leave here, you're as ready as I can make you.
I guess I'll have to look into. Well, let me ask you this real quick. The place where, like, wherever it is that we're going for the next thing, like, how much of a journey are we looking at? Will the circle put us right where we need to be?
There is a circle in Glacierheart, and from there the journey is about 3 days north.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll have to talk to some people then. Okay.
It's going to take a few days to prepare. Take your time. Go see your sister. If you need to know, more about your sword,
I might be able to do something with that, but you probably one of the actual artificers of the Silver Sages might be a better to look at it in more detail.
yeah, we have experts in those sorts of magics and such that we can find out more about it. There is a general mystery behind a lot of the items of power that come out of the rifts, specifically ones that were key items, like that sword. People don't really care to be forthcoming with too many details, but I've managed to put together quite a list of various things that have come out of these things. Yes. But I appreciate you bringing this information to me. It would be if you wish it, I will be glad to destroy that book for you.
I can destroy it.
Very well.
If you want to roll it, feel free.
He's going to keep it and use it himself. He's going to be the next.
The power.
He's not. He's fairly easy to read. You get the feeling that he wants to see this thing burn on with his own eyes.
Well, with that, I think I'll bring the game to an end right now.
All right.
Okie dokie.
That was a good session.
Oh, go ahead.
Happy to provide it how I can, of course. Oh, come on now, Fred. It's your sister, your blood. I'll come with you. Would that make you feel better?
Absolutely.
And well, if this is what we're doing, if Mikhail is officially, if you have coerced Mikhail into becoming a full-fledged adventurer, he's gonna start working on the battle wagon.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
Yeah.
have some conversations with Mikhail next session.
There's actually a really great item that I'd love to incorporate with it, where whenever you find gold, or I think it's any item, you put it in the sack, and as soon as it goes in the sack, it vanishes and reappears in a sturdy locked chest wherever it may be. So
Cool.
so it's like we wouldn't have to carry it. Yeah, it just goes into the safe box. So
A bag of
I'd kinda like to-
depositing. Yes.
Yeah.
I've got a few ideas.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait.
All right.
You're gonna be dealing with certified only child energy with Aurora. Just like, what do you mean bad relation?
I'm gonna go eat a food. I will
Alright.
see you gentlemen later.
Yeah. Same here. I'll
See you guys
y'all.
later. Thank y'all for coming.
Absolutely.
Wait, who's still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry for passing out, man.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. We had a nice long session there.
Yeah, a lot of story building, a lot of getting to know everyone else's character.
Oh, there's
Oh, yeah.
good amount. I like that part that you all kind of
Yeah.
shared something about, what's going on,
Yeah.
background informations and stuff like that. So that was good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of figures, obviously it doesn't have to be like right now or nothing, but I was just putting together a casual attire and might scrap it to make like a cold weather gear a thing. Would you want to take a look over it, give me feedback and such on it? Because you are the master of this stuff.
Yeah, now you're asking for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
man.
asking for it. Huh. Nope. Not I.
Oh. That just adds to the confusion. Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, nice.
AFK a minute. I have to take a much needed break.
Yeah, we just kept on rolling. Yeah. I mean, we had to. We had to,
just,
though.
all right, meet back
Right.
up, and then there was the oh.
He was like, Yep. Right.
Yeah, I was just off making dinner during other people's scenes. Yeah, they're so nice for that.
Yeah. The free money was nice.
Money.
Saturdays. I mean, you insta one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just like, God damn it. Fair, yeah. Like your one time of profit, basically, right there. Hey yo, that goblin will fuck you up.
I'm back. Meow. Sorry, I didn't mean it to be so much, but
no.
there. I wanted him to get you into his trust, and to do that, he thought he'd tell you a secret about himself.
Makes sense to me.
That's huge.
I thought it was all cool world lore. What? Oh, gotcha. No, it's cool. It's fine. Totally not. Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a upgrades. Why wouldn't it? Well,
It doesn't.
maybe
Thanks,
it's
Daggerheart.
maybe it's a special quest you have to do once you're level 10 and you get your epic weapon, your epic boon thing. I don't know. What's that? You're gonna be this might be the only weapon you're ever gonna need. Let's put it that way.
Oh,
Well, that's
shit.
nice.
That's sick.
That lets you
Okay.
concentrate on weapons for everybody else.
Nice. Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna give somebody an axe in the next game. That's not gonna be you. I'm sorry.
That's fucked up.
The Blaze of Glory. I see.
The 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
The good part about the 50-50 chance is if you succeed, you end up all better.
Yeah.
100%.
A super second wind. Yeah. A super. Well, yeah. It depends on what you get. Mm.
Hell yeah. Just fucking equipped and ready. But it
Mock
is
will
impressive.
help
Continue
make
doing
that
it.
happen. Hell yeah. Is it
Well,
money?
You have to have the ingredients. And I'm guessing they're thinking that you have purchased the refined ingredients for them.
Beforehand,
I haven't-
right? Just
I
to use
haven't
up the
read into it.
resources.
Yeah.
I see. This makes more sense that way.
Ooh.
Yeah. Find the herb.
I mean the options being valid if you're out in the wilderness and traveling. It's like I'm going to look for ingredients for healing potions or stamina potions. All right, roll it. You know, I'll let you try things like that. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, you find the herbs you'll need to make yourself a D4 healing potions. Or Mhm.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
No, I'm not. I don't have it audible.
I mean, I can hear it.
I like my visual of what Stun Zone looks like. I'm seeing marbles and golds, you know. I wish there were more opulent tile sets, you know, because you made such a palatial place. I feel bad trying to make something with that tile set. It's just like, yeah, I'm not going to make anything as good as that. You need to you know work on your own games too. Not that I'm turning you away, but you got a lot of work to do too. Well, I mean, you get to reuse some stuff, yes.
Oh. See, I like that kind of time travel because then you can do cool stuff with it instead of having to be like, oh, but the science behind. Very nice, very nice. Oh god.
The Wizard of Space and Time, really. You can't find a higher authority, basically.
Yeah.
There isn't.
Cringe.
Oh.
Man.
Love it.
Yeah, that was
Winged Seraph Gang. The name beginning with A. A very exclusive club.
Aurora almost is a palindrome as well. Almost.
I think if I just got rid of the U, it would be. Yeah.
If you got rid of the U, it would be
Yeah, but it's in the middle, like the dead center. If you get rid of the U. Aurora.
Can you say can you say his name without putting an R in front of it?
Aurora.
I'm kidding.
Roro Raggy.
Yeah, no,
Raggy. Such a good fucking movie.
That's cursed. That's cursed.
The actual like meme for that is so good too because they put so much fucking emotion into his face. The fucking lighting was impeccable. Oh my god.
Raggy, where are my vesicles? Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, that's definitely a Roro moment. Freeman, yeah. Yeah. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm. What the shit? Jesus.
I don't know. You guys quote animes that I haven't seen. Mm. Oh, it's that one. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really care for that.
Dark.
And I just
Yes.
started my
Mm.
Crunchyroll subscription through Amazon, and then I flipped over to Netflix.
Oh,
Guess what's showing up on Netflix now?
the one
Overlord
show
season
you wanted.
4. the one show I wanted to watch on Crunchyroll.
Wait, is Overlord season 4 starting?
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, has it? Oh, am I just done?
But
Season
it's on
5
Netflix now.
is what we're waiting for, yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh right. Did the movie ever come out? Because I remember that was one of the big things. There was supposed to be a movie for Overlord, though. That was like one of the major arcs that wasn't in the anime. And in fact, I think season 3 to 4 skipped that arc because they were going to make the movie for it later or something weird like that.
Oh, really?
Like the Holy Kingdom arc or something like that.
I always just wanted to see the dude before he became, became his character in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Okay, I see.
All I can say is Japan must have a whole bunch of really good MMOs because there's so many animes about them.
Dude.
They just really like their MMOs.
Dude.
I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is pretty damn good. Even that
But
one's
that's
still...
the only one that they've allowed the rest of the world to also enjoy. Apparently,
that's
there's
fair.
a lot
of them are locked.
Yes, a lot of them are just locked to Japan, and they will not and don't want to open it out to the world. I'm like, what? Why?
Honestly, it's kind of on brand. Yes.
Yeah, true. No,
I think you get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's awful.
so it's a different culture
It's-
entirely.
Yes, because and that's part of the major thing is like having expensive items like paid like paid cosmetics, etc. in like that culture is like seen as a good thing. Whereas over here we're like, wow, you wasted your money on that. They're like, damn, you have that. It's not good.
You share it or
Yeah, that is a very different thing. Yeah.
Okay, I'll watch. I'm looking.
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh my
Damn.
god, that's fucking brutal.
Just blasted him right out of his crotch. Yes, we did.
Screaming.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Balls explosion. That has to be. There's no way that was in the original fucking. Accurate.
What's that?
Wait, yes, I think I have. Oh, it's so cursed, but it's so funny. Yeah.
What the shit?